Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 participants. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now all settle down on our yoga mats in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatra and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, take an Udani of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. And clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. As you set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest, through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Wash your hand once more.
ओम उपस्पृश्य
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first cover the components of KAILASA Nityananda Yoga. As Nityananda Yoga is designed for you to prepare yourself to experience the truth of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are indeed Paramashiva, the ultimate, divine, universal consciousness. We prepare ourselves by performing asanas, physical postures, pranayamas, breathing techniques, where we align our breathing to Paramashiva, mudras, performing certain gestures with your hands, your limbs, and other body parts, aligning your energy circuits so you can manifest the higher realities, activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, bandhas, energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms in your body, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and leading it along your spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Bandhas also align your physical organs to Paramashiva, leading to supreme health. Next up is Kalana, the sacred dance postures. Moving your limbs in synchronicity leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and makes your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake for every breath. The next component is visualization, holding the visualization, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. You manifest the essence of the asanas, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, you intensely activate the Vishuddhi chakra, cleanse it, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the various asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing you with a high energy field, as Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. Just by listening to the mantra, energy will be infused into your body and certain non-mechanical parts of your brain, subtle brain grooves, will be awakened. The next component is weightlifting. Nityananda Yoga emphasizes on the importance on building your body as a spiritual practice, strongly building your nervous system to hold the intense energy that is poured over you during the darshans and the night. As you lift weights, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. We are going to point out which of the asanas it is advisable to implement weights. The next component is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, there are geometric forms and figures, lines, a specific yantra, which is called the Shri Yantra or Shri Chakra, which is representing all the gods and goddesses, mimicking the universal energies in a two-dimensional form. If you visualize or gaze at this yantra, the energies will be reflected in your being, reproduced in your body. So gaze at the Shri Yantra as much as possible. The next component is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha jewelries, they function like spiritual batteries, holding on to spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body, holding you in a high energy state. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially the Kantamala energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around your neck. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha alchemy medicine. Applied on your skin or ingested, it infuses intense prana into your system. These medicines include, but are not limited to, Vibhuti and Kumkum, and sandalwood paste with some turmeric. You can apply the vibhuti on your forehead. If you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth at this point and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. As yoga is a ritual, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. Apply the kumkum on your third eye, and the mixture of sandalwood, turmeric, and water you can apply on your temples. If you have any other aushadas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, surely you can apply them as well during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. Let us now get ready for the first asana of the sequence.
The first is the Sukhasana. Being seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, which is bringing the index and thumbs together and placing them on top of the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas, starting with the Mula Bandha, engaging your perineal muscles. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha, which is the abdominal muscles, and then the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin into your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Soham. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position. Bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your heads with your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through your spine in Parvatasana. Atha vakshe mahadeva Parvatasana mangalam yatkritva sthira rupi syat chakradi vilopanam. Next, entering into Halipavasana, bring the soles of your foot together in the front. Hold the left hand by your right hand and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputatano pishtpachedo vo karalyavo dachin karaso vamagahavo. Next, entering into Nagipavasana, maintaining the same position as Halipavasana. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the three bandhas in Nagipavasana. Purava vidhi pariyagane नीचौ हौवी कहू निभनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we will be entering into the Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out, upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Adhanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasane cha. Next, we will be entering into the Netyasana. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Rotate the arms in a circular motion as you engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. Goda Bama Badiki Ashamahili Soja, the Chicharanako Varalota Parigulpa Samoja. Next, we will be entering into Gajasana. Coming into a tall plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping your body down towards the ground again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging the abdominal muscles. Nyubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Next, entering into Rikshasana, maintaining the same position as Gajasana, alternate pressing the heels of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kurjat rikshasanam bhavati. Coming into a tall standing position in Vaishyasana. Stand on the tips of your toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra, that is, your middle, index, and ring fingers together, touching your heart center as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. केशेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, we'll be entering into the Urdhvajanukarana. Coming into the Arimandi position, that is, standing with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, keeping the knees bent. Keep both your hands at the chest with elbows parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and bring it in a rotatory motion around your body. Simultaneously, bring your hand along with the leg. Repeat this at the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra, holding onto the knee and pull it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking your right foot back towards your buttock, pull it behind, holding it with your both hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of your right foot. Kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Bharicim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace your fingers in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, bringing your left foot back, holding it with both your hands. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Padapidanasana on the opposite side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, holding on to your left foot with your left hand, kick the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your right hand forward in keeping your hand in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Maricim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we will be entering into the second Karana, which is Ardharechita Karana. Now, bringing your legs again into the Arimandi position. Bring the right foot behind the left toe, the left foot. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely without any proper motion. Shake your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Relax. Now, we'll be entering into the Kadichinna Karana. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Repeat the same the other side. Now, entering into the Tadasana, stand tall on the tips of your toes. With your hands up and above beside the ears, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the japa of Shivoham internally. महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Next, entering into the Tarakshasana, which is a tall plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayete tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower your entire body onto the ground. Keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthanaabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam jadharam dhritva urdhashirshaphanivahi. Next, we'll be entering into Shashasana. Coming back into tall plank position. Alternate, bringing one hand between one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Rathasana. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samsito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep your right foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and bend your knee at a 90-degree angle while your left foot is behind, facing sideways. Bring your hands up straight next to your beside your ears. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is engaging the abdominal muscles. Visualize yourself as Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath slowly and exhaling. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutam cha ashtavakramathotanam majuram setu bandhanam. Now, repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Flip over your legs, bring your left leg forward into a 45-degree angle with your right leg facing sideways. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutam cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we will be entering into the Rikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Bring your right foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left foot to your right thigh. Bringing your palms together in Namaskar Mudra, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Now bringing your left foot to the right hip, bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Now, stand and step your left foot back and your right foot front. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and bend your front hand forward towards the feet with your left hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Repeat the Trikonasana on the opposite side, flipping your legs over, bending forward with your right hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana, bringing your hands in the Araimandi position. Bringing your legs into the Araimandi position. Bring your hands into a parallel position in front of your chest. Lift your right heel up and stamp it down while raising the left heel up. As you perform this, bring your hands into a rotatory motion simultaneously. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Lower on to the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. Perform the japa Sadashivoham internally. Kabandhasanamittyahuhu Gorakshasanameva cha Angushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Tatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Saurasana. Extend your one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes. With the index and middle fingers, keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishyat tatkaren. We'll be repeating the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot front, extend it out with your hands, with your fingers by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now we'll be repeating the Vidhunanasana on the opposite side. Extend the respective hand forward and reach on to hold the big toes. Keep the opposite hand back on the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishyat tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep some gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. दो भणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दल्या की माहिली आइसमा हेरा शेमिली. Next, entering into the Kapilasana. Drop your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sitting with perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभय पगतली सम ठहरावे, तिनको माहिले कोर मिलावे। Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadra Gorakhasana. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift your gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दोवू पगदली संपुट करे, कोरवारली भूपरि धरे, कोरवारली राखे ऐसे, तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे। Now, we'll be entering into the Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels, bringing your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra and raise them up to in the sky, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Edi dobu guda tariyane, phana pani baithak punithane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mandukasana. Again, drop your knees down. Sit with your toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttana Mandukasana. Maintaining the same position as Mandukasana, bring your hands up, holding your back, holding the head with your elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. Now we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold to the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakabhusandyasana. Come into a squatting position with the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Prathame Vesakau Katathane Dovu Hatapakam Vich Ane. Next, entering into the Kani Pavasana. Place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashidashta hoi to achi hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who are either pregnant or have any chronic diseases to please avoid any inverted postures in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, entering into the Kapalyasana, bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder and straighten the legs up, gazing to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha Sisha Dharti Degi Pagadobu Miliva Ucha Kukare. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance extend your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. We'll be repeating the Paramashivoham on the opposite side. Before we get into the asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka during the Paramashivoham. That is inhaling, holding your breath and focusing on a slow, deep exhale. Now, twisting your body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. Now we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground. Come into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Biti Jayi. Next, we'll be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring the foot in between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pithasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katistalam abhiruka. Now, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Roll your body onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand up. Keep balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze toward the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsya Kambari Vrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now we'll be repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Roll onto the other side of the hand. Bring the other side up towards the sky. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsya Kambari Vrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, coming into the Anjani Asana, that is a seated posture. Bring your hands under the buttocks with your palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you gaze to the nose. Dobo karki ubhay hateli korvareli maile bheli.
The next asana of the sequence is Paschimottanasana. With your leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in this position as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas internally chanting Mahasadashivoham.
Jano parilalatanto paschimam tanam yena kena prakarena sukandharyam cha jayate. Now, entering into the Ugrasana. Maintain the same position as Paschimottanasana. Clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyasayat asano agramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichi Asana. Now bring one heel to the groin with your knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now drop down your knee to the side and reach and hold to the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. We'll be entering into the Marichasana on the opposite side. Now, stretching your legs forward, bring your left foot towards your groin and reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest down to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncham Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will be repeating from the Mahamudrasana. Now sit with your legs stretched and toes up. Bring your one heel close to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, and bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, entering into the Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, toes touching together and the heels apart, with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई. Now, entering into the Joniasana. Keep the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां ऊपर दाशे. Now, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep your heels together and toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out and wide with the palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Vidhi Paripagathali Samputa Shola Edi Mili Rashe. Now we'll be entering into the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Sit and keep your toes together and heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins. Extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bring the toes near the throat. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next we'll be entering into the Chinaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky. Press the elbows onto the thighs and towards the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Charpata Chokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together with the heels of the perineum in knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो भू गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet facing together and the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees to the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्कर्मेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Next is the Samasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasanamavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanate. Next, bring your right foot over your shoulder. Raise the other foot up and straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. We'll be repeating the Samanasana on the opposite side. Now, sit with your right foot at the perineum. Lift and hold the left foot towards your chest and gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, we'll be entering the Apanasana. Place your left leg on top of the left shoulder and raise your right foot up towards the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. Now, you can relax. We'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham internally. Savye Dakshinagulbham to Prishtaparsheni Jojaye Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is the Anusuyasana 2. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace your fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida va goda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and chest out and hands on the respective knees. gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamoodi Mahila Gulbhamula Dwarini Chaide. Next, we'll be entering the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heels. With the top of the foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground and in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Pishtu Javama Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilagave Pheri. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradapari Dakshinam. Now we'll be repeating the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prishtaparshve niyojaye dakshine pitata savyam gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Now, from the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya as you gaze to the nose. Dachina Godo Nicho Thane Vavontage Upar Ane. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground as you interlace your fingers behind your back. In the Parashamudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uprida Vagoda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamoodi Edi Mahilo Gulbha Mooladwarini Chaide. We'll be repeating the Naradasana on the opposite side. Now sit and place a perineum on top of one heel, with the top of foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. पिष्टजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुअपनो है जोजी दछिपाशति राशे सोजी. Will be performing the Matsyapitakasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. We'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana now. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, a great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschima bhasam kriptva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Now bringing your left hand down to the holding it on to the toes. Bring your right hand up to the ear in Kubasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Then placing your right hand back on the ground, twist your spine intensely. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Matsyendra Beedham Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. In Matsyendrasana. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Now, bring your right hand to the toes, holding the toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring your left hand to the ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your left hand back down. Twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Beedham Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Asanam dvividham proktam padmam vajrasanam tata urdhvar upari ched dharte ubhe padatare yatha. Next, we'll be performing the Padmasana 2. Sit and cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Paramashiva. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we will be entering into the Kukkutasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam samstapya nanvorau rantare karo. Now, dropping your body back down on the ground. Sit. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance, extending the knees up and off the ground in Baddha Kekyasana. Dharamoshtabhakaradvayena tatkur paristhabita nabhiparshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Atha vakshe mahadeva Mayurasana uttamam. Now, relaxing, laying down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and hold them in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Next, place your hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayukva vaksho bhumi vavashtabhya karayo stalabhyam. Next, entering into the Ustrasana, laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyasashete patayugma vyastam vrishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Now, kick your legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्. Now, entering into the Bhagasana, sit on both the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ulta modi pada vaise bahuro jugati kare ek aise. Now we'll be entering into the inverted postures of Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Another gentle reminder for all the participants who either have any chronic diseases like back pain or high blood pressure, or the participants who are pregnant, to avoid these inverted postures. Now, entering into the Gohyasana, from the knees, place your forearms onto the ground with your fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head onto the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up and keeping the knees bent together, lift against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do wo haath ki kahune joji punih kalai jane doji. Now raise your legs straight up into the sky, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. You can slowly come down now. Coming into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up and straight. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana. Dovu hath pag bahar aane, goda tare kakasi thane. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama, which is rapid inhalations and rapid exhalations. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze into your third eye. Uttana shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down onto the ground beside the hips. Keep the chest upright and legs straight and toes pointed in Naukasana. Uttana shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim vaschabhya hastau nitammam nidhaya. Now, next is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagathali samputakari hatasya upaka uchayi. Next, lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Next, finally, entering into the Shavasana. Lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements in your body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
Welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana sequence. With this, we're going to conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to continue with the next session very soon. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, so get ready.
Nityananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let us get ready for the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize the fire being kindled in your navel as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-leg position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again as you perform Samana Kumbhakam.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निबीढ्यसे विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture. Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
We move on to Rudrasana too. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the posture, shift your gaze down to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, and visualize Swamiji as you keep your hands in Samputa Mudra, the lotus mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then lock your 5 senses with your hands. Bring your little fingers to the mouth, the ring fingers closing the nostrils, middle and index fingers closing your eyes, and the thumbs closing your ears in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. As you place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh, keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
From the same posture, now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादगी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Vajrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body, heels close to your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the feet as you pull your knees down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close your right nostril. Hold your breath. After holding the breath, exhale through the left and then inhale through the left again. Hold the breath. Exhale through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you push your tongue up in Khechari Mudra. Eat the tongue along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way. Hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Raise your knees, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं ऋतुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now hold on to the feet and lift them against your chest as you keep your fingers interlocked. Gaze to your nose and rest your chin on the hands as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now bring your hands, scoop your hands underneath the feet and interlock them around the toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरिवर्दहिताने.
Next up is Pujasana. Now lift your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
स्थिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोबू हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left heel by the outside of the left hip. Your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your back to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजोयी वामजंग परिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now bring the top of the right foot on the mat as you repeat Sankatasana. Sit on the right heel, stack your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to your thighs and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे दिशा आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and place your forehead on the ground in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजोयी वामजंग परिराखे सोयी.
Next up is Guru Asana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Pashasana. Now place your feet on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Hold onto the knees with your hands as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्युरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां गुरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashukasana.
दोबू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दोबू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now keep your hands underneath the knees, holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up, As you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग वृद्ध छबद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front and raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrist pointing outwards as you engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes, the Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly without the support of your hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लटकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of your feet and bring your arms underneath the shins. Keep your palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the heels. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana within your body is flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your hands, rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये पष्टम्भा जङ्घासहितौ ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lean forward and down with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing through the 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side with the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can't lift your feet behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body, pull them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulder. Then gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your elbows upwards and interlock them around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in Atmanamasana.
Atma Rama Adhana Pratama Sudhoso Ve.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Keep the knees at the chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. Lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. From that position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center position. Then drop the other knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend them to the side and hold onto the feet as you gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipada Pitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles and raise your hips up. As you gaze through your nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. And then lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानसेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower yourself back down and pull your knees towards your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground and then raise your legs up high. Point your toes towards the sky. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touching the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now raise your arms over top of your head and hold on to the feet. As you breathe in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Lord Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, now separate your feet. Bring your hips over top of the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
We move on to Chakradasana. Bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान् मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण तत् शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Sukta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now extend your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Bharamishtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes above your body, arms and legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana. And then lay on your back with your knees on the ground. Bring your arms over your head. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the right hand over top of the left with the palms facing up over your head as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Sautadharma in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरि पाछे.
Now raise your knees up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support. Raise your hips up above your body. Balance on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh, and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, lift your chin to the chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषि शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषि शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lay flat as you lift both your legs up and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest. Breathe through your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and lift your knees towards your ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Marutanasana.
स्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Flikkasana. Lay on your back and then place your feet flat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Next up is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
लुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body into a plank position and jump your feet forward and backward as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasa.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Roitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, raise your elbows to the shoulder level, and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your toes from the outside. Walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapodanitakasana. Stand with your heels touching, interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra behind your back as you pull your hands down towards your calves. Open your chest. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Kapodanitakasana. Stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull them down towards your calves. Open your chest, tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed. Breathe calmly through your nose.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. From Arimandi position, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open your hands and raise the respective heel as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet towards your hand and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights and squat down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is the Musalasana. Now raise your arms above your head and jump continuously as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Utsheshakasana. As you hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it towards your chest, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing out to the side and lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arm and hold the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and extend your arms out in front as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Lift one leg and sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you lift the left foot against the inner right thigh, keep the heel at the perineum, and your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind and keep the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you stand tall on the mat. Then extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Pashvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other leg towards your chest and circle with your hand. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Pull the right knee up with the right foot against the left thigh. Your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संयमस्गारुडमेव च. वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. As you hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your hips. Breathe calmly. Point your fingers one by one. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us now get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the two legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply, and then holding the breath, moving the prana freely along with your will.
प्रथम ही बोहो ये बाहुरी नीच पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात्स्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you squat down with your heels together, look towards your navel and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Varahasana. From a squatting position, heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra, place them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Hold onto the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ध्यानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your feet up as you visualize yourself as a crow.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ध्यानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Keep your hands on the mat, place your head on the ground and lift your legs up. Cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. From a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand position, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. As you keep your elbows on the ground in front of you, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you point the toes back, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands on the ground. Straighten your arms to bring your upper back to the raised feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sit down on your heels. Keep the feet flat and lean forward. Place your hands on the mat and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips up. Place your hands on the ground. Enter Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your body up and lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. In a kneeling position, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms from left, right, up, down, in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body as you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement in the Angamotanam, visualizing Swamiji.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्ये सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, from a kneeling position, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now, join the soles of your feet and point the feet back as you spread your knees and hold onto your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबले आकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
With the toes tucked, sit on the heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishtaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनवाने अपनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. As you gaze to your third eye, bring the soles of your feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels, and imitate as if you are a monkey sketching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि पर इठाने.
Now rise your knees up, bring the soles of the feet together, separate the knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, overlap your feet to sit on the heels, and place your hands on the ground next to you. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितोर्जुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now keep your hands on the knees, relax your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your nose and visualize a space of oneness with your Guru in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाट्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी धरे.
Lean back even further, place your back on the ground, rise up and lay back down again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Vidatasana.
जङ्गा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्गोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana as you lean back. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and hold onto your feet. Try to reach for your feet and bring your head in between the knees, in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
जङ्गा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्गोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varasana. Now rise back up. Hold on to opposite arms as you stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Gaze to your nose This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निगच्छते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now interlock your fingers, keep your head on the ground, support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs up into another inverted posture. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your feet flat, sit on the heels, lean forward, place your head in between the knees, support it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose, exhale through the mouth. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भक्तली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay on your stomach, hold weights, lift your hands, your chest and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाच नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you keep your hands at the sides. Don't lift your chest up and visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Lift your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
उच्छीवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्कृपा श्रीधत्वा स्वशीर्षचिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands in front of your body and visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a short while and again exhale through the nose.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Lift your body up on two hands, cross the left toes over the right. Visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot on the ground and sit on the tucked left heel. Hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up, squat down, bring your hands inside out the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on the heels. Hold on to weights, place them on the knees, knees together. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् विजोस् दीयत ऊर्वजानयत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Now place your hands on the ground, step your heels onto your hands, arms straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize you're able to lift off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने.
Stand up, lean forward and down, place the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your hands and walk around as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kupkutodanasana. Place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Paritta Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs over top of your body and move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjalasana. Now lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on your respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjalasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize excess vata being removed from your body in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्सनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. Bring one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull one foot towards your ear as you keep the other leg extended forward as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Hook the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side. And balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Keep one foot flat, the opposite foot on the raised thigh. Keep the shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the other foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and balance as you extend your arms, your legs out to the side. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Now place the other foot flat. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your knee over your shoulder. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now extend one leg, keep the other heel against the perineum in Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Keep your hands on the knees.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, suck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Inhale all the way, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta as you close all your senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्गिरिवामजगने.
Now place your feet on opposite knees, your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up in Yogasana 2 as you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through your nostrils.
उत्तानु चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground, lift your body up. With the legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana, hands in between the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your body off the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips up, push your hands in between the legs and interlock the fingers, placing them on the ground behind you in Parashu Mudra. Rest your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and bend your elbows upwards to hold on to the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बामा, दाई जंग पर बाई लियावा.
Remain in the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto the shoulders. Maintain Padmasana. Embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां कृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up. Keep your legs in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Paramgu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now lift your body up on the other hand. Repeat Paramgu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Maintain Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Press your thumbs against the throat as you place your chin on the hands. Visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Maintain Padmasana. Bring one palm over top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the right hand, index and middle finger, interlocked around the big toe as you move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Engage all three bandhas and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now maintain the posture, raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes as you gaze to your nose and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को ठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest, encircle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, keep your feet flat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान सेन पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Keep your hips raised. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंघोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up and point your toes towards the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirunakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Support your body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the ground for the final asana of the sequence, Vritasana. Keep your hands by the side of your body and completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Pull your perineum up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up towards your Brahmananda, the crown of your head, in Shakti Charan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But again today we have another Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview, another 15 asanas of the 508 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's get ready, have a sip of water, and let's enter into another sneak peek of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The first asana is Bhaira Asana 2. Now sit on your knees and place your perineum onto the right heel. Place the left heel on your navel with the toes towards.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start today's sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. Today, we are going to learn about the theme is Living Enlightenment. Swamiji said about this book, whatever I wanted to say, whatever I am saying, whatever I'm going to be saying is there in this book. Living Enlightenment in Sanskrit, we call Jivan Mukti, is the gospel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. This book was released to the world on 3rd March 2009, and this book includes everything that Swamiji has ever said, saying, and is saying, and is going to be saying, and wanted to say, and what he was not able to say. You may be wondering, what is this? This book, Swamiji has blessed this as a living deity. And this book has got independent intelligence. That means this book literally speaks to you. They are not just mere words. Literally, what you need, what you need to listen, what powerful cognition you need at that any specific point of time for whatever you are going through. Literally, this book speaks to you. In this book, you will find a deeper truths and powerful techniques to tide over personal barriers and resolve emotional conflicts. You will also find truths that demystify your relevance in this vast cosmos. And so you can start moving towards your higher plane or higher states of consciousness, or to get a super consciousness breakthrough. If you want to live a life of fulfilling life, it reveals the secret of self. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, the self, existence, and the world. And there's so much to talk about this book. You will be learning so many powerful truths from this book. how to use this book, how this book has been a part and parcel of this life. It's a living deity, and we worship. We put it in our altar, and we worship this book. It is not just mere book, but it is a deity. It has got independent intelligence. I have, when 2009, when this book was released, Swamiji has released in various centers as he was traveling, giving the Kalpataru programs everywhere, every city in US, and he has released. And so much he spoke on this book. And after this many years, almost 20 years later, every word of his about this book coming true. So very exciting day about this is not just book that we are going to learn, but this is the essence of Swamiji's teachings that we are going to learn. And before we start our first sessions, you have a questions, concerns, and if you want to know anything, you can post your comments here. And I request all of you to be active and participating so you will get the most benefit from this program. Yes. Now, let's start our sessions. The first session, your Acharya is here. Introduction to Living Enlightenment.
Nityananda Madai Swami, thank you. Thank you for that introduction. Let's begin the session. Requesting all the participants to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. Let's begin with the prayer, the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilakshyan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, sorry about the technical glitch. Requesting the participants to please come on camera, make yourself visible. Let's enter into Shakti Pada with all the powerful truths that are going to be shared as a part of Paramashivoham Level 1. Today's session is a very empowering session. We're going to talk about the living enlightenment. What is living enlightenment all about? Bhagavan says, every time an incarnation happens, it is only to uplift the consciousness of the world, humanity at large. The responsibility of the incarnation is to raise all human beings to start living and radiating enlightenment itself. Bhagavan Sri Krishna happened at the time when Dharma was really at a very dangerous level where it could have led to the destruction of the entire planet. He incarnated and delivered the Bhagavad Gita. Similarly, at this point in time, where the revival of the enlightenment civilization has to happen on the planet Earth, happened His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and out of his immense compassion, from the space of responsibility, he has distilled the essence of the Vedagama Shastras, the entire Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the essence of it all, and has delivered it to humanity in a very simple, relatable language that can be understood and implemented in day-to-day living in the form of living enlightenment, the goddess. In fact, he goes on to say, like how Ganga happened from the Sahasrara of Mahadeva, living enlightenment is the Gnana Ganga, which happened from Sadashiva's Sahasrara itself. It is available to all level of seekers, whether you have just enrolled in your nursery or you think that you are at a very high level of your spiritual progress. There is something that you can take from living enlightenment. The more you are raising in your level of consciousness, the same book that you read a few months ago will go on to reveal deeper and deeper layers of meaning to you. Like how you can quench your thirst by drinking the Ganga water, and you can also get the ultimate, that is liberation, mukti itself. Similarly, Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, can offer the smallest of your desires to manifest to reality, to the ultimate liberation itself. Bhagavan has spoken on various occasions whenever the Jivan Mukti Jayanti is celebrated about living enlightenment, where he goes on to say, anybody who reads the Living Enlightenment book every day and contemplates on those truths within a span of time will be established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and start radiating enlightenment to the world. So with this introduction, let us now enter into understanding what living enlightenment is all about. In Kailasa's Paramashivoham, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham. Welcoming you all to this session.
Enlightenment. We read about it, we talk about it. Isn't it time we started living it? What is living enlightenment? Living enlightenment is nothing but living life at the optimum, with success and abundance in the outer world and a deep joy and fulfillment in the inner world. Enlightenment is not a mystery. It is a tremendous possibility that is available to each of us at every moment. To pick up that possibility and transform it into reality is to live enlightenment. Every moment, life is inviting you to define your own unique expression of enlightened living. Whether it is physical wellness, emotional balance, fulfilling relationships, effortless success, or simply conflict-free living. In this series of transformational talks, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with us practical, effortless ways to replace stress with peace, pain with joy, need with abundance, loneliness with completeness. Stay tuned for
Yes, basically aligning ourselves to the flowing energy of the cosmos, of existence, and celebrating its miraculous happenings. Wherever it is that you are stuck, getting free from all of those dimensions and living your life to your fullest is the essence of living enlightenment. Continue. Bhagavan is very clear. If you are here, it means that existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. And this is the straightforward and simple truth. If you trust this truth, you will start experiencing life in its pinnacle. Take a moment to internalize this truth. You are a conscious miracle of existence. If you are here, it means that consciousness wants you. The existence wants you to be here in this form. When you understand and internalize this truth, you will actually start celebrating your happening. You will start experiencing life in its pinnacle. Understand, existence expresses itself through you. What you call as your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this expression to happen, you will start realizing your infinite potential. You are a wave in the ocean. When you understand that you are a part of the ocean and you are the ocean itself, that is when you are actually living enlightenment, breaking free from the small barriers that we create for ourselves. My physical barrier is my skin. Similarly, the mind, my mind. When you break free of all these barriers and you become one with the whole, existence will use you to radiate and express itself through you. And that is when you will start living your peak possibility. And that is the moment you will start realizing your infinite potential. Living enlightenment is living with the flowing energy of existence in synchronicity with its miraculous happenings. The understanding and the experience that we are one with the energy outside us expands our consciousness. We are not individual islands. We are a part of the whole. When you understand that and you experience that we are one with that energy outside, it will expand our consciousness and we will realize that we are all waves in the same cosmic ocean. Now, this experience is living enlightenment, and this experience is Nithyananda. The truth from the Chandogya Upanishad is the Shastra Pramana, which goes on to say, Tat Tvamasi, which is a Sanskrit phrase translated as you are that. It is one of the Mahavakyas in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Tattvamasi means you are that. Let us go on to understand the origin of this statement, this Mahavakya. From this story, Udalaka is an enlightened master. He had a son called Shvetaketu. When he was 12, his father told him, "It is time for you to find a spiritual teacher. Everyone in this family has studied the holy scriptures and the spiritual way." So, Shvetaketu was sent to a teacher and studied the scriptures for 12 years. He returned home very proud of his intellectual knowledge. His father observed him. He was enlightened after all, so he knows this boy has just had the intellectual knowledge. So he addresses the son and he says, "My boy, you seem to have a very high opinion about yourself. You're proud of your learning. But did you ask your teacher for the spiritual knowledge that enables you to hear the unheard, think the unthought, and know the unknown?" Look at the maturity of this conversation between the father and the son. Like most seekers, so-called spiritual seekers, when you embark on this journey and you are learning from an unenlightened being, people are stuck with the passive ego. You will just build layers and layers of knowledge at the level of your cerebrum, your brain. The cerebral layer becomes very thick and you start believing, these people don't know anything. I'm so much better than them. This is a huge block. Spiritual knowledge has to become the experience. The enlightened father is asking, did you ask your teacher for the knowledge that will enable you to hear the anahata dhvani, the unheard sound, think the unthought, and know the unknown. As in, have you realized yourself? Is what the father is asking this 12-year-old boy, Shvetaketu. Now, Shvetaketu is confused. He's asking the father, what is that knowledge, father? The father is answering him, just as by knowing a lump of clay, everything that is made of clay can be known, since any differences are only words, and the essential reality is clay. In the same way, by knowing a piece of gold, all that is made of gold can be known, since any differences are only words, and the reality is only gold. So, the essence of what is to be known is what he is addressing. Uddalaka responded, my teachers must not have known this, or they would have taught it to me. Father, please teach me this knowledge. Now, Shvetaketu understands that he is lacking, his knowledge is not complete, and with all humility, he is asking the father in the space of deep listening. He's asking the father to teach him that knowledge. The father replies, I will. In the beginning, there was only being. Some people claim that in the beginning there was nothing at all, and that everything has come out of nothing. But how can this be true? How can that which is come from that which is not? In the beginning, there was only one being, and that being thought, I want to be many, so I will create. Bhagavan says, Paramashiva, the one being, manifested the whole universe. One became many to celebrate him. He manifested all of us in his sea. The same understandings the father is giving Shvetaketu. That one being decided, I want to be many, so I will create. Out of this creation came the cosmos. There is nothing in the cosmos that doesn't come from that one being, which means everything that exists is him. Of everything that exists, this being is the innermost self. He is the truth, the supreme, the self-supreme, and you, Shvetaketu, you are that. Just those three words, you are that. Shvetaketu, in that space of deep listening and all humility, received that truth, and he became that. He became enlightened himself. So this is the story of Shvetaketu. Bhagavan continues to tell us, when you live this way, you will find there is no personal barrier, no emotional baggage, nothing that holds you back in life. Life flows continuously like a river, carrying bliss and fulfillment every moment. Let us go on to listen from Bhagavan how to experience all the dimensions of living enlightenment.
सदा Sadaşivasamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This whole program, this 3-month program, Life Bliss Engineering, I have designed to reproduce all components of living enlightenment in you. So there are so many components of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Person who is a Jivan Mukta will be radiating so many wonderful qualities. One, the high standard of health. Please understand, not just diseaselessness, high quality of health. Second, that feeling of well-being, constant well-beingness. Third, clarity about life and death. So many qualities. A Jivan Mukta, an enlightened person, a living enlightened person, radiates so many qualities. Through each program, there are so many programs I have designed. Through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti in you. Through LBP level 1, I am trying to reproduce the component of clean energy centers, means emotional balance. That's a component I am trying to reproduce through the LBP level 1. Through LBP level 2, I am trying to reproduce the component of the clarity about death. Through the Atmaspurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of completely unclutched, always unclutched. So through each program, through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of ecstasy, being in love. Understand, positively in love. We have a very big misunderstanding about the word unclutching. If you are unclutched, you are supposed to be insensitive. Unclutching is not insensitive. It is emotionally balanced, but very deeply, positively connecting with the life. That is what I call Bhava Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi of the life, with the whole life being in Samadhi, being one with the whole life. So through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of the Bhava Samadhi. Being in love, passionately in love with the cosmos, with the life. Through the healer's initiation, I am putting people to live in the Jivan Mukti continuously. Constant remembrance of these great truths and coming back to that center again and again and again. This is what I am trying to reproduce through healing initiation. So through each program, through each initiation, I am reproducing one component of Jivan Mukti, Nitya Yoga. Creating the muscle memory, which will not only radiate health, which will radiate bliss, joy. So through each component, I am trying to reproduce, through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti. Now, in these 3 months, not only I am trying, I have decided, I will reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you all. When I say, I really mean it. So, I'll do the job. This whole program is designed to reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you. all components of living enlightenment in you. The health, there are different levels, different components of Jivan Mukti. The ability to handle life, the ability to see through the difficult problems. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it, and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy. And anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened. And the mind of an enlightened. So different components of enlightenment. I am trying to reproduce through each one-on program. Through this 3 months program, through this LBE, I am reproducing all components of Jivan Mukti in you. So all I need from you, be relaxed. Sit back and enjoy the flight. Nothing else. Just sit back and enjoy the flight. Nothing else. When I say sit back, come down to your body. Come down to your body. You don't need anything else except just live in your body for next 3 months. That's enough. Live in your body. Be physical. This is the first thing I wanted to share with you, so that you will remember. Even if you have forgotten everything else, you will remember this one word. First thing Swamiji told me, be physical. Just be physical. Be with the body. You are here. Here means you are here, that's all. You are nothing more than your body. Please be very clear. This is the first lesson I am teaching you. Do not think you are mind, you are soul, you are cosmic soul, you are Brahma, you are Parabrahma, you are Atma, you are Brahman. Relax. You are the body which you are carrying. Start with that. Maybe your experiences will start growing, expanding. When you start working on this truth, when your experience expands, that time realize you are Atman, you are soul. Not before that. Please do not carry assumed theories. Your assumed theory stops me working with you. It just stops me working with you. If you have assumed theories, you are Atman, you are God, you are this, you are that. See, if you think you are a man, you are an illusion. If you think you are God, you are in the same level of illusion. If you don't have any thinking about you, you are in a right space. You are Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightened. You are living enlightenment. So I am telling you, you thinking you as a man, or you thinking you as God, both are delusions in different angle. So do not think you are God. Relax. Do not think you are man. Same way, relax. As on now, you know only one thing, you are body. Just let us start from here. Here. Let us start from where we are really standing.
Sorry for the technical glitches. To maintain the continuity in the session, I would want to continue with the deliverance, because most of the content would be covered in the slides. So let's continue with the presentation itself. I apologize for the fleeting net issues, which is not allowing the continuity. Okay. So Bhagavan is talking about living a conflict-free life. Only when you start becoming conflict-free, suddenly the world which you experience also becomes conflict-free. The conflict with another person happens only when there is ego. Conflict can happen due to a situation in your life. When you clean your inner space with the power of integrity, you will realize that all the contradictions, conflicts, and confusions that you carry are responsible for your whole life, for all your actions, all reactions that you attract from others, all the happenings of your life. This is a very simple truth. People around you mirror you. Any conflict that is happening in your life, you have to clean your inner space. You will realize that all the contradictions, conflicts, and confusions that you are carrying inside you is responsible for all your life, for all your actions, all the reactions that you attract from others, all the happenings of life. Conflict happening outside is nothing but a reminder of the conflicts and the incompletions which are there inside you. So, take responsibility for all the conflicts in your life with people or with situations. Bring integrity to your own inner space by doing the Swapurnatva Kriya, the completion with yourself. Drop all the negative patterns that you created in you, which you now feel as a part of you, and create a complete you. Whatever you are experiencing as a conflict in your life with people or with situation is arising only as a result of your incompletion, your own pattern. Stop blaming situation, stop blaming people, stop blaming life around you. The only way to start living enlightenment is to come to the space of completion. Swamiji has very clearly elaborated. See, when you start practicing unclutching, that thoughtless space, rather not holding on to any thought, whether it is creating new thoughts, maintaining a certain thought that has already happened inside you, or destroying any thought. When you practice more and more unclutching, you will experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is the state of Sadashiva, Paramashiva. More often than not, people want to just hold on to that state. It's of no use. When from that state of unclutched state, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, when life expression starts happening in you, that will become living enlightenment. The space of Paramashiva manifests from that unclutched state, and that is when you start living enlightenment. this can happen only from the space of completion. If you have to start living enlightenment, the space of completion has to happen inside of us. The first step would be unclutching. Second step would be practicing more and more Swapurnatva Kriya. Stop blaming situation, life, people around you, and see, why am I feeling the way I am feeling whenever you are faced with a certain conflict situation in your life. When you start looking in, identify the emotion that is responsible inside you for the conflict. What is your inner image, which is making you perceive the conflict? The conflict is usually stemming from a negative, low inner image that you carry about yourself. It would always be in the form of, I am not good enough. I am not capable. I am always making mistakes. I am a failure. I am not loved. I cannot do this. These kind of negative thought currents and impossibilities is what makes you see and perceive conflicts in life. Take responsibility to clear up your inner space with integrity. Do completion. Come and drop all the negative thought patterns which you have created inside of you. Nobody is responsible for that. You gave those words to yourself and you started believing that that is you. You did it so often that these patterns became a part of you. Take responsibility for this space of non-integrity and inauthenticity and create the complete you. It is from this space of completion that you can start living enlightenment, not having any inner conflicts, and because of that, not having any outer conflicts is Advaita. This is Shuddhadvaita, Shivadvaita, pure Advaita, the space of oneness that you will experience with the whole. The more and more complete you are with yourself and with others, the more and more you will experience the world also as conflict-free. When you are stuck with incompletions, you will project the same incompletion on everybody around you and create conflict for yourself. Now, this is the space of being stuck. There cannot be any kind of expansion and there cannot be any progress. The only way to experience a conflict-free zone is more and more completion and achieving the space of oneness. Living a conflict-free life in your body, mind, and what you experience as the world is living enlightenment. I repeat, living enlightenment is living a conflict-free life in your body, mind, and what you experience as the world. Are you all with me on these understandings? Atma Jyotikananda, Wangzim, Lingodbhavanaya. I also see a Chinese script which I can't decipher. Would you want me to explain? Go over again. Any such thing, please let me know so that we are all together in this journey of living enlightenment. You can put up a message here on the chat box if there's any clarifications that you need at this juncture. Please feel free to do so. Or give me a thumbs up if all is good and I can continue. Yes? Okay. The scriptures of all great religions are the expressions of wise masters to convey their experience to us. When they live, the masters themselves are the experience that we can share. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, is such an experience. Living enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life. It reveals the secrets of the self, existence, and the world. Atmajyotikananda is asking, I'm very conflicted. How can I find such an event to be successful? You are at the right event, Ma, to be successful. Please be there in the space of listening. We will be teaching you all the techniques towards being in the space of completion and living a conflict-free life, where you will start celebrating your uniqueness and also the uniqueness of people around you. When you understand that we are all a part of the whole and we are there to enrich each other and help each other in this journey. So please continue to be there in that space of listening. Bhagavan will lead us all through completion and living a conflict-free life. Okay. So you are here in the right space at the right time and the right segment as well. The session is all about living enlightenment, where you will be given all the truths and techniques, the cognitions to live a conflict-free life. So living enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life. It reveals the secrets of Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat, the self, existence, and the world. It is for every individual to start experiencing the ultimate purpose of taking the human birth on planet Earth. You will experience the Shakti, the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in your life. All the questions, what, why, when, and how to achieve are all going to be answered. You will experience the Shakti, the energy to understand and change what you need to change in life. Buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you don't need to change in life. The Yukti, the clarity to understand and realize that how much ever you change, whatever it is that you are seeing as reality is itself a continuously changing dream. Are we all clear on this truth? Whatever you see as reality is a continuously changing dream, isn't it? What you wanted some time back is no longer what you are seeking as the reality of your life at this moment. So you will also experience this yukti, the clarity, where you will understand and realize that how much ever you change, you may have the power, you may have the intelligence to change certain happenings of your life, situations of your life, but you will also develop the clarity that how much ever you change, whatever you see as reality is itself a continuously changing dream. More beautifully, you will experience devotion, bhakti, the deep feeling connection to that which is unchanging, eternal, and the ultimate. Call it Guru, call it God. You will develop that deep feeling connection to that very unchanging, eternal existence, the ultimate existence, which is the divine. You will experience mukti, the ultimate liberation into living enlightenment, when all the other four are integrated. The Shakti, Buddhi, Bhakti, yukti, all the four when integrated, you will be led into mukti, the ultimate liberation, into living enlightenment. The very gospel of Bhagavan Paramahamsa Nithyananda. So we will now continue into more understandings about living enlightenment. Yes, Nityananda Guru Prasadini. Welcome to Paramashivoham, Living Enlightenment. Yes, thank you. Look into our glorious tradition, the science of enlightenment, its ability to solve the humanity's problems, and its ability to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity is the reason why this science needs to be protected, preserved, and practiced. Living enlightenment, the science of enlightenment, is the software that has been revealed by Sadashiva for modern day humanity. It has with it all the powerful cognitions, the knowledge that can enlighten you. At the same time, it has all the extraordinary powers that you can start living and radiating with the superconscious breakthrough. And that is the reason why this science needs to be protected, preserved, and practiced. Empowering clicks will always express as power. In Hindu tradition, not only we give knowledge free, we also provide food and stay for anybody who wants to study. That is the beauty of Hindu tradition. The first universities started in Kailasa by Paramashiva. The Sarvagna Pita expanded into multiple universities called the Naimisharanya, Tapovana, Vedaranya, Kashi, Kanchi, Mathura. Unfortunately, everything was destroyed. The kingdom of Vedaranyam and the Panchanadikulam Pita is a spiritual kingdom. The presiding deity of both places, the mutts, is Lord Paramashiva. Paramashiva's direct representative and heir is the pontiff of the mutts. The region was part of the Chola kingdom. The pontiffs educated, groomed, and initiated the Chola kings to rule as per the methods prescribed in the sacred scriptures. The kings were the regents who administered the people, while the pontiffs were the owners. So this was the greatness of the Hindu tradition, where enlightened masters held the space to impart all of this knowledge to the king, who would be there as a representative to rule the kingdom in a very dharmic way. The masters would also educate, groom, and initiate the kings. Now you can see here the worship happening at the Arunachala Gnana Desika Swamigal Mutt. The Panchanadikulam in Vedaranyam served as housing for devotees, offering Annadan to all the visitors and those who came to serve the temple. The temple dedicated to Shiva that is located in the town of Vedaranyam in Tamil Nadu in India. The mark of the revival of the Kailasa Paramparagata Surya Vamsha Sarvagna Pita Adinutana Chola Samrajyam is what we are referring to? We spoke about how Paramashiva is the deity and the direct inheritor are all the pontiffs who run these mutts. Some of the earlier pontiffs of the Vedaranyam mutt are Sri Muruga Shamba Shivananda Swamigal, Srila Sri Shiva Subramaniananda Swamigal, Sri Atmananda Swamigal. And some of the earlier pontiffs of the Panchanadikulam mutt are Sri Arunachala Gnanadesika Swamigal, Sri Venkata Shala Swamigal, Srila Sri Shiva Subramaniananda Swamigal, and Sri Atmananda Swamigal. What happened? On the 15th of April 2014, Swami Atmananda legally declared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the pontiff for 3 ancient mutts and hence the king of the 3 kingdoms in Tiruvarur, Tanjavur, and the Panchanadikulam and the Vedaranyam. And since daily worship and rituals have restarted at the ecosystem, it is from this space of responsibility, being the direct inheritor of the supreme deity, Paramashiva, Bhagavan has delivered Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, to the world. Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, is establishing your confidence and declaring your conscious integrity and manifesting your conscious intention, the Satya Sankalpa, on the cosmic principle. Understand, pure consciousness residing in his formless state is Paramashiva. Remember, we spoke about how one became many to celebrate and enjoy himself. This formless state of Paramashiva created the universe and he manifested all of us in his sea. The same Paramashiva, if manifests in your body with absolute freedom, no suffocation, suffering, pain, conflict, powerlessness, nothing, in absolute powerfulness as it is, if it is radiating in your body, that is called Jivan Mukti or living enlightenment. Be very clear. When you allow the flow of the existential energy through you without any suffocation, without any pain, without any suffering, in all its freedom and powerfulness, then you are living Jivan Mukti, you are radiating and living enlightenment. The moment you risk, come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. This is how to live enlightenment. Because the moment you say, whatever may, you accepted the whole. Come what may, I will live this. When you say that, you have opened the door and you have accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Sarvam Shivamayam. Everything that exists is Paramashiva, and Shiva is causeless auspiciousness. Whatever exists is always bliss. When you're established in that space, then you are living enlightenment. Just remember one thing. Today, you will be initiated as a Jivan Mukta. Just remember this one thing. Yes, Ma Guru Prasadini says, whatever is always bliss. She loves this. Yes, Ma. Start living those truths, you will be living enlightenment. Just remember this one thing. Any conflict that comes inside you, anything comes inside you, just remember, Master has initiated me as a Jivan Mukta, and Avatar has initiated me as a Jivan Mukta. I am a Jivan Mukta. How can these stand in front of me? Just ask, how can I be in this situation? How can any conflict come in me? How can I have any disturbance? How can there be something called disturbance at all in my life? My master has initiated me as a living enlightened, as a Jivan Mukta. How can there be a conflict in my life? I just need to tell my problems how big my master is. I will never go to my master and tell him how big my problems are. You understand? Always tell your conflicts and your problems how big your master is. Never go to the master and tell how big your problems are. Just know that my master has initiated me, so there is no space for conflict. After all, at the end of the day, everything that is happening is causeless auspiciousness. If this truth becomes your cognition, you will not be going through the low moods, the sufferings that normally you would have been going through before you received the initiation. Remember this one truth. So let us do an internalizing exercise to internalize these truths. Pen down 5 recent incidents when you felt powerless, disconnected from the whole. Just write down any 5 incidents where you felt powerless and disconnected from the whole. Now, as a Jivan Mukta, relook at these 5 incidents and pen down how you would respond differently in those situations. Let all your actions be done with this base current that you are living enlightened. See, all these truths have to click at the level of your being. So much happens in that process that you will be looking at life in a completely new and an empowered way, where nothing can pull you down, nothing can bog you down. Even as a simple exercise for now, just operate from the truth that I am a wave in this cosmic ocean. I am in oneness with the whole. Paramashiva manifested me in his sea as a part of the whole. I just need to allow his energy to flow through me. There is no space for any conflict in my life. There is no place for any suffering in my life. I am in the space of complete completion. I'm in a completely unclutched state with all of these cognitions. Relook at these 5 incidents where you experienced powerlessness and conflict with the understandings that you received so far. Pen down how you would respond differently in those situations. And let all your actions be done with this base current that you are a Jivan Mukta, you are living enlightened. When you make that attempt on your own to inter-analyze these truths and implement them in your life, you will not believe it. The kind of a change, a transformation that will happen in you just by his grace. But for that, you need to take the first step. You understand? You can't just say, he will make everything happen. So, okay, you continue, ma'am. You continue talking. No, it's not going to work that way. Please pen down. You take one step towards him, he will walk a zillion steps towards you. That one step would be you writing and internalizing these truths and you doing the exercise sincerely. Okay? So please go ahead and do it. Even your mind should know that, oh yes, I could actually respond to this situation without feeling powerless. And that is why you need to do these exercises. Living enlightenment is actualizing the limitless potential and experiencing the ultimate as every moment of life unfolds afresh. Please continue doing the exercise. Can I have an acknowledgement from the group? Are you doing the exercise? It's very necessary. Like I said, you doing these small things that you are told to do is saying yes to receive that whole experience. So please don't miss out. You'll continue.
What you desire in the life is different. What you believe is going to be happening in your life is different. What you desire will not manifest in your life. What you believe only will manifest in your life. What you desire is not going to manifest. What you believe is only going to manifest. Yesterday we were having a session in the Inner Awakening about the believed identity and desired identity. What do you believe and what you desire? You may believe one thing, you may desire something else. For example, you desire wealth, you desire health, you desire name and fame, but you strongly believe all this will never happen in your life. You desire wealth. You desire name and fame. You desire health. You desire all this. But do you believe all these are going to manifest in your life? No. Most of us don't, most of the time. What do you believe only manifests. If it's a bad news for you, if you feel, oh God, then I don't believe anything good. I always believe. When it comes to bad things, I visualize so clearly and see that it is possible for me, it is going to happen. When it comes to good thing, I can't even imagine. Even if I push my visualization, it is not clicking. How many of you feel that? I have a good news for you. Desire, belief, both can be redundant, can be made irrelevant by the conscious will. Understand? You desire for great health, but you always believe you will only be tired, sick, dragging your life. Your desire is health. Your belief is sick or clinically fit. But if you will install the will of immortality of the Sadashiva, this both, your desire and belief, both can become redundant, irrelevant. Bringing the will to play and making your belief and desire redundant is what I call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Listen, bringing your will, playing with your life, with your will, making desire and belief redundant is living enlightenment. You may be believing your life is negative. You may be desiring to have your life positive, but you can bring your will and make both redundant and manifest the life you want is the science of Sadashivoham. That is the science of Sadashivoham. Your will, Anya, is powerful enough to make your desire and belief both redundant. Listen. Tons of methodologies Sadashiva is revealing in the Agamas. Agama is complete works of Sadashiva. Because the word complete exists, I'll accept that word complete works. Agama is complete works of Sadashiva. In complete works of Sadashiva, which is available, Sadashiva explains tons of methods. He explains the physics of the Maya matrix, chemistry of the Maya matrix, biology of the Maya matrix. He explains the physics of mastering the matrix. The chemistry need to happen in you to master the matrix. Biology of mastering the matrix. Above all, the alchemy of Sadashivoham. I'll give you one small example. There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes, which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask a question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here, when Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes, or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena. Ajnanatimirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena. It is actually an alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that. Through the proper process, an alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is an alchemy, science to master Maya matrix. Most of us use this verse just to bow down, or we have a very superficial understanding. Oh, ignorance is covering the eyes and knowledge is like eyeliner. You apply that and your eyes open. How can eyeliner open your eyes? A simple logic. Your eyeliner may make others to see you, but how can it make you to see others? It's an alchemy. It's an alchemy described elaborately in the Agamas to make you experience awakening of all three eyes and manifest many powers Sadashiva describes in Agamas. Understand of course, all of you are going to have the Jnananjana in Sadashivoham 2016. A properly prepared Jnananjana, which literally functions on all your three eyes and makes you all manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. The whole science of Sadashivoham, methods to realize it, the tons of methods explained by Sadashiva in his complete works. I am literally using every possible available tool, method to awaken, every possible tool and method to awaken and give you the experience of Sadashivoham. From Jnananjana to the ultimate, very Shaktipada. Shaktipada is not energization. Understand? The Shakti Nipada is not energization. Energization is too small word. Shakti Nipada can be translated only as power darshan. It can only be translated even roughly as power manifestation darshans. You will be experiencing from Jnananjana the alchemy of Sadashivoham to Shakti Nipata, the power manifestation darshans. Whole spectrum, everything Sadashiva is revealing in his complete works will be experientially available to you. Experientially available to you in Sadashivoham. Understand it is an invitation for you from the spaceship Kailasa to wake up from the Maya matrix.
Literally, every program that Bhagavan has delivered has always been from the space of wanting to lead us all to start living and radiating enlightenment in this world. In simple words, let us understand what living enlightenment is. Bhagavan has given 101 definitions for living enlightenment. It starts with approaching life with a sincere playfulness is living enlightenment. Feeling a constant connection with the cosmos is living enlightenment. Changing what you need to change, the Shakti, and accepting what you do not need to change, the Buddhi. When you have both, then you are living enlightenment. Enjoying whatever you have without craving for it, at the same time renouncing without suffering is living enlightenment. When you're living beyond your ordinary logic, you're living a magical life, because as long as you are constricted within your boundary, your own ego, or the best that you can do is living logic. But when you understand that you are a part of this bigger cosmic plane, and you allow that expression of existence, that energy to flow through you, your life becomes magical. Then you are living enlightenment. When you discover and celebrate that you are unique, again, you are living enlightenment. Welcoming every way in which life introduces itself to you, you are living enlightenment. Understand? You know that life is causeless auspiciousness. So whatever life presents to you, you welcome it, knowing that at this point in time, I may not see the bliss or the auspiciousness that this event is causing to me, but I trust because my master has said it. Even then, you are living enlightenment. You're working with passion, at the same time waiting with patience. You are living enlightenment. When intensity becomes a part of your very bio-memory, you are living enlightenment. Being intense at the same time, performing all your actions in restful awareness. Working with passion and waiting with patience, knowing that I will perform all my actions authentically without any expectation of the results. You are living enlightenment. Living with a deep feeling connection with that of the whole cosmos. Knowing that the cosmos is a miracle. You are living enlightenment. Surrendering, living with gratitude, you are living enlightenment. Running your life based on inspiration, not out of any fear or greed. Yet again, you are living enlightenment. When you're living unclutched with a Vedic mind and a yogic body, you are living enlightenment. When you're living with a free and an open, liberated space, in the space of completion, constant completion, eternally, you are living enlightenment. Freedom from all whims and fantasies, you are living enlightenment. When you celebrate your uniqueness and also recognize the uniqueness in the beings around you, and beyond the clutches of jealousy, you are living enlightenment. Remembering whatever you need to remember and forgetting what you need to forget, you are living enlightenment. Not carrying any vengeance against yourself or with others, you are living enlightenment. Enjoying the chaos of life within the frame of your body, you are living enlightenment. When The ideas of honor and dishonor can no longer touch you. You are living enlightenment. Not being caught in extremes, living effortlessly. You are living enlightenment. Every time you approach life with a beginner's mind, you are living enlightenment. When you have a very clear understanding of Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat, the self, God, and the world, you are living enlightenment. When you are using the right mask in the right situation with the right people, you are again living enlightenment. The courage to live life in utter insecurity, not knowing what's coming up the next moment, but nothing can poke a hole in your courage. Then you are living in enlightenment. When you're intensely seeking, you're living enlightenment. When you're saying a yes to life, you are living enlightenment. Feeling a deep friendliness towards your body and towards everything through your body, you are living enlightenment. Living in choiceless freedom, not stuck, not bound by anything, you are living enlightenment. Freedom from all guilt and experiencing life beyond guilt, you are living enlightenment. Going beyond doubt and faith, being in the space of right listening, living by consciousness, not by conscience, being total in whatever you do, knowing when to bend and when to stand and doing it. Intense passion directed towards no object, person, or situation, being true to oneself and honest to oneself, you are living enlightenment. Keeping the possibility of trust alive, no matter how many times it is broken, you are living enlightenment. Living with utter simplicity in the outer world and abundance in the inner world, you are living enlightened. When you cannot be caught by desire or shaken by fear, you are living enlightenment. Moving from fulfillment to more fulfillment and more fulfillment, you are living enlightenment. Doing a little more than you can possibly do in any field, you are living enlightenment because you are radiating the cosmic principle of authenticity. Living life without regrets, you are living enlightenment. Dropping the desire for suffering. Understand, you desire to suffer because that will define your boundary and it will solidify your ego. An egoless space, a boundaryless space is bereft of all suffering. And that is the space of living enlightenment. Walking through life with open arms, welcoming life as it presents to you, you are living enlightenment. The strength to face both life and death lightly, you are living enlightenment. Eventually, when you are living in Nithyananda, eternal bliss, you are living enlightenment. 101 definitions of living enlightenment given by Bhagavan. Just take a handful of them and live and radiate it in your life. You will see the only thing that is needed is your deep feeling connection to the Master. To sit in Shakti Pada with the Master and receive all these truths and do that bare minimum that he asks us to do when he tells us to do. And the experience of enlightenment is actually given as a gift to you. Be very clear. Human being cannot make it. He has to be given. When he is giving, you need to just stretch your hands with all humility and receive it from the Master. It cannot get easier than that. Right? So let us all enjoy and celebrate our uniqueness and live life in the peak possibility in the space of authenticity, responsibility, and enriching life. And that is when you're actually living enlightenment. So on that note, I will now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please put your hands together. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. In the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan for empowering us with all these beautiful truths and giving this whole experience as a gift to humanity. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you all. Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandama. Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes. Let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands together in the Anjali Mudra. And let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So how are you all doing? Good? Ma Guru Prasadini, Lingodbhavan, Ayya, Weng, Shikin, Zin. How are you all doing? Enjoying the living enlightenment processes? Today we are learning a very important topic, very interesting topic, how to live enlightenment. Yes. So Lingodbhavanaya says, awesome. Yes. The topic is indeed awesome because we can apply these powerful truths immediately and we can start living enlightenment just by following whatever the master is sharing. So we have been learning about living enlightenment in the past segment. So we will have a quick recap on what is living enlightenment. A brief introduction to living enlightenment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivham. See, understand, if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. And do not think this is positive thinking. This is the straightforward and simple truth. If you trust this truth, you will start experiencing life in its pinnacle. Understand, existence is trying to express itself through each one of you. What you call your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this, you will start realizing your infinite potential. When you start becoming the fulfillment of existence, you become flowing energy, which is what is called living enlightenment by the Master. Now, living enlightenment is living with the flowing energy of existence in synchronicity with its miraculous happenings. When you live this way, you will find there is no personal barrier, no emotional baggage, nothing that holds you back in life. Life flows continuously like a river, carrying bliss and fulfillment every moment. The science of living enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life. It reveals the secrets of the self, existence, as well as the world. It is for every individual to start experiencing the ultimate purpose of taking human birth on planet Earth. It is meant to give the experience of Shakti. Shakti is the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. Buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you don't need to change in life. Yukti is the clarity to understand and realize that however much you change, whatever you see as reality is itself a continuously changing dream. And finally, bhakti, the devotion, the feeling of deep connection to that which is unchanging, eternal, and ultimate. And yes, mukti, the ultimate liberation into living enlightenment when all these four are integrated. Okay, so now we saw, okay, yes. So the previous Acharya was reading out, explaining, and sharing the 108 definitions of living enlightenment. Please understand, even if you are living just one of it in your lives, continuously you follow just one definition, one statement of the living enlightenment, it will lead you to the ultimate. It will help you towards your goal. The path becomes much more easier, and you can reach the destination with very less efforts because you have the master to walk the journey along with you. Now, without any further delay, let us now understand more truths about living enlightenment. So, deciding to live enlightenment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham. If all of you are here in this room today, understand all of you have actually decided to live enlightenment, and that is how the cosmos has beautifully guided you all to come together under this platform. So let's explore how to live enlightenment. Living enlightenment means living a conflict-free life, living without any conflicts. When you are completely at ease with your body, mind, and surroundings that you experience as the outer world. So please understand, living enlightenment means living a conflict-free life, living without any conflicts, completely at ease with your body, mind, and the surroundings that you experience as the outer world. And the key ingredients to live enlightenment are Shakti, the energy, Buddhi, the intelligence, and Yukti, which means understanding. Let us look at a small story. A child was waiting on the seashore to have a bath. His mother asked, "Why are you waiting without having a bath?" He replied, "No, let all the waves settle and then I will have my bath." So understand, it is not going to happen. You cannot wait for the whole world to become happy and peaceful to live enlightenment. If you understand this truth, you will be relieved from your unnecessary efforts of trying to create peace. So, let us all develop these three in order. That is deep bhakti, which is devotion and feeling connection in one's heart towards the Master whose existence itself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has clarified that when we all live these three dimensions experientially, we are a Jivan Mukta, which is we are living enlightenment. So the book Living Enlightenment, which is the essence of all his teachings, Swamiji is here sharing one main message, that is to live enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti. The moment you risk, come whatever may, you open your door for bliss. Because the moment you say whatever you may accept the whole, you are ready for the whole and you are ready for whatever is, and that whatever is always bliss. So understand, whatever exists is always bliss. So living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti is living a conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living without a gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, the Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. You can raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is living enlightenment, continuously living conflict-free life, continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling, continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is living enlightenment. So you have to put in 4 words: Shakti or energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi or intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed, and Yukti, the clarity or understanding, however you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous, changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master of existence, master or existence, The Shakti, the Buddhi, the Yukti, the Bhakti. When you live all these four in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. So understand, let me repeat, what is Shakti? Shakti is the energy to change whatever you can. So you can start applying this in your lives. Whatever you can change in your lives. If you feel you're stuck with something, there is a certain habit that you're not able to change in your life, and you feel it keeps getting repeated. For example, you are not able to wake up in the early hours, that is during the Brahma Muhurta, and do yoga. Now, when you have the Shakti or energy to change whatever you can, you are bestowed with the energy, you can change that habit. Okay, that is Shakti, which is the energy to change whatever you can, and you can access this energy once you raise the frequency of your consciousness, the levels of your consciousness. When it is raised, you will be able to access and change whatever you can in your lives. Buddhi, using your intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed and whatever doesn't need to be changed. Yukti means clarity, which is understanding that however you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous, changing dream. So, what you call as reality is a continuously changing dream, that yukti or that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, which is bhakti towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. So, the Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, and Bhakti. When you live all these four in your life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. So, Shakti is the Shakti to change whatever you can, means energy to work on your life. Buddhi, to accept whatever doesn't need to change, means clarity or intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. So once we start changing everything, then it will only become a burden on ourselves. And we will cease to exist, cease to enjoy life the way we need to enjoy. So you don't have to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So it is like the boy who doesn't want to take bath until all the waves stop rising. So you don't have to change the whole thing. The intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Okay, that is buddhi. Ultimately, yukti, the clarity, however you change and whatever you change, the existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. So, when you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. And suddenly you will have a deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, and that is Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you start living all these four experientially, it is mukti. So continuously try to internalize the master's words. Internalize these words. Nothing else needs to be done except internalizing. Do not carry any guilt if you are not able to practice. If you are really intense, it'll just happen. So sometimes in the initial levels, you may or may not be able to practice. So you don't have to bother, you just have to internalize. So do not judge yourself. The day you hear the teachings, don't take up the teachings to judge yourself. Take up those teachings only to inspire yourself. Use the teachings to inspire you, not to judge you. So read, listen, contemplate, and internalize the Master's words. Okay, let's now. Okay, can I have your understanding on the topic, whatever we are sharing here on living enlightenment? What is your understanding? How do we live enlightenment? You can share here in the chat. In the chat box, you can type and share your understanding about the living enlightenment. How do we live enlightenment on a daily basis? How can we start living enlightenment? You can all share your teachings, the teachings by the Master, whatever you have understood, you can share here. See, understand, if you are all here, it hasn't happened by accident, okay? Existence wants you to be here, and that is how you have ended up yourself here. Now, since we are here in this program, we are internalizing the truths. Let us provide complete listening. Let us become aware of our thoughts that are happening within us, which is stopping us from providing our complete listening. And if you're not able to practice any of these, don't get into any kind of guilt. It is absolutely fine. See, when you hear these words with intensity, when you are really intense and sincere, you want to live enlightenment, these words will penetrate into you as energy because these are Master's words. Okay, and his energy will penetrate inside you and make it happen. If you're really intense and if you're really sincere, you don't even have to remember everything. The energy will take care of what it needs to do to you and your being. So don't judge yourself. So the day you hear the teachings, do not take up the teachings to judge yourself. Take up the teachings only to inspire yourself. Use the teachings to inspire yourself, not to judge you. So you can read, you can listen, you can contemplate and internalize the Master's words. But one thing, please ensure all of you have a copy of the Living Enlightenment book with you. It is the deity in the form of a book. A living deity in the form of a book is the Living Enlightenment book. So have the book with you. Every day before you go to bed, just open any random page. Receive the powerful cognition from the book and then internalize that truth, and you can go to bed with that cognition that you have received. Anytime, anywhere you feel stuck in life, you don't have an idea how to move forward and you're looking for a solution, just open the book, any random page, and the first word or sentence your eyes fall upon is the powerful cognition for you to apply to that problem and walk out of that issue, whatever you're facing at that point of time. Okay, so when you start living the truths, you will see automatically in your day-to-day life, whenever it is needed, these words will come up as a support. They will express themselves in your life as an experience. You will be living in enlightenment. You will be living enlightenment as Jivan Muktas. So start expressing Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, and bhakti in whichever level you can. And whatever level you can radiate these four, you will see you are radiating mukti. You are living enlightenment and you are radiating Jivan Mukti. So decide to live enlightenment. Decide and declare, I will radiate enlightenment come whatever may. Whatever may happen in my life, from this moment, I will radiate enlightenment. So take this strong sankalpa. Today, you are all getting initiated into living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. So let you all radiate Jivan Mukti. See, understand, even if one person starts living enlightenment, just by his presence, he initiates hundreds and thousands of people into living enlightenment. So understand, when you go and start living enlightenment in your area, you don't have to do anything else. Just your very walking, your breathing, your very presence, your very smell will raise hundreds and thousands of people's consciousness. It will inspire hundreds and thousands of people spontaneously. They will all start raising. You don't even have to talk about enlightenment. So nothing is required if you do it wonderfully, but nothing will be required just as a spontaneous expression. Please understand, when one person radiates enlightenment, what happens to the people who are around him or people who come in contact with him? You know. So now you start radiating. It is your time to radiate living enlightenment. It is your time to start radiating enlightenment and living it. So you will see, just by your presence, spontaneously you will transmit enlightenment. Your very walking, your touch, your words, your very seeing, or even those things are not required. Your very breathing, your very presence will raise human consciousness. So it is time that we need to have a breakthrough in human consciousness. Please understand, it is time that we have a breakthrough in human consciousness. It is time for human consciousness to enter into a new cycle, a new field, the divine consciousness. It has to enter into the divine consciousness. It is time. Let you all be the pioneers. To the human, from the human consciousness to the super consciousness. So that is the ultimate thing that you can do to yourself, and you can do it to the whole planet Earth, and you can also do it to the whole cosmos. Now, cosmos wants you to be a Jivan Mukta. Understand? You are a conscious miracle of cosmic energy. So can I have all the participants have their cameras turned on? Ma Guru Prasadini, thank you for turning on your camera, ma. What about Lingodbhavanaya? He was just here. And Atma Jyotikananda, please turn on your cameras. Please be visible. Yes, even when you turn on your cameras, you need to be in front of your camera. You can't just be sitting in a dark room or away from your computers. Yes. Okay, ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, she did not know the camera was closed. Okay, ma, no issues. Yes, please turn on your cameras and be available in front of the camera. Okay, ma. So, yes, I hope all of you are catching the truths. You're all able to grasp the truths that is being shared here. Can I have a yes in the chat box as a reply from you all? Okay, Ma Guru Prasadini. What about Lingodbhanaya? Aya, do you need any if you need any clarity, you can mention here. If you're not able to follow something, you can always mention it here in the chat, and we'll try to make it as simple as possible for your understanding. So let's continue. So let us understand that we are not an accident. You are not an accident. You are a conscious miracle of cosmic energy. Live enlightenment, radiate enlightenment, and live as a Jivan Mukta. Radiate Jivan Mukti. This is what is the message, and this is the essence. So try to read, contemplate, listen, and internalize the Master's words. They will work miracles inside you. So they will work miracles inside your system when you really intensely you want to live enlightenment, you want to understand what is living enlightenment, you want to follow and start living when with that intensity, with that sincere intention. When you come here and attend the program, it will start happening. Okay, it will start happening, it will start working inside your system. This energy will start working inside within you, and you will start radiating that enlightenment. You will continue to radiate that enlightenment once you catch it. Okay, so does it if you have no questions or queries, we can continue with the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment. So requesting all of you to kindly have an object. Okay, try to get an object, a round object. The coconut is preferable. Okay, if you are not able to have a coconut, if you have any fruit, a water-based fruit, you can have a water-based fruit. If you have a lemon, if you have an orange, an apple, any fruit that you have at home, okay, please bring a fruit. First preference is to have a coconut. If you don't have a coconut, you can have a fruit. Place the fruit on your palm. Okay, get it quickly. If you don't have a fruit, you can have a water bottle. Okay, a small water bottle filled with water. We will now manifest the power of consciousness over matter. It's a very interesting power. Understand, when you manifest this power, you can change the reality as you want in your personal lives. And you can do much more with this power. When you manifest the power of consciousness over matter, you can change anything that you want. You can create your reality. You can manifest the reality that you want for yourself as well as others. So it is a very powerful technique. Please get a fruit or a coconut and place it on your palms. Let's enter into the session. Before we start manifesting this power, please have a copy of the Living Enlightenment book in front of you. Open any random page and receive the powerful cognition from the book. The next is for you to have your cameras to video record the power manifestation with the timestamp camera. and you can have a round object, either a fruit or coconut. If you don't have both, you can have a water bottle, and you can now sit comfortably either on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion, so drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in our japa japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Have a deep feeling with connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So you can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Hold the fruit on your palm, and as you start chanting, you will see you will start getting connected to Bhagavan. You will experience oneness with Bhagavan. So in that space of oneness, with that feeling connection, start expressing the power of consciousness over matter. Now, connect with any matter, any immovable. It can be, or even move stones or mountains. You can even ask the trees to bear fruits. You can allow the flowers to shower from trees, and you can connect with any living being and ask it to respond in a specific way. The scriptural reference for manifesting consciousness over matter, Kvachit vastu nivinyasya shanay drishtim nivartayet tadjnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So the source from where the verse has been taken is the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. So now place the coconut on your palm and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and declare the fruit to start rolling, to start moving. Now, when you are declaring, declare to Paramashiva, O Paramashiva, only you can manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion or delusion be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. Declare the coconut to vibrate. I know it's late for all of you, but when you do this, you will see that you will be more alive. You become fresh. When you manifest powers, you will see all the tiredness, all the sleepiness running away, leaving your system. So start manifesting the power. Please have a lot of liquids. You can hydrate yourself by drinking water or buttermilk or fresh juices, fresh fruit juices. So keep yourself hydrated, and let's manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Okay, place the fruit on your palm and continue to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can all relax and start sharing your palm manifestation. How many of you were able to roll the coconut or the fruit on your palm? You can share your manifestation. If you were able to roll the fruit or the coconut on your palm, you can share your manifestation in the chat. Okay. So Nitya Lingodvan was able to roll the coconut once. Wow. And Manitya Guru Prasadini, she felt the vibration of the fruit. That means you manifested the power, Ma. So both of you manifested powers. Good. You can celebrate. You can? Yes. That's nice, Ma, to manifest powers. That means you're in oneness with Bhagavan. Only then you manifest powers. When you experience that feeling connection with Bhagavan, you start manifesting powers. So Bhagavan is very graceful. He is manifesting through, he's expressing through all of us. Yes. So now we will be moving on to the next segment, which is the topic is power based, greed based thought currents. Okay. How to protect ourselves from power based, greed based thought currents. Okay. So at the end of this segment, we will be doing a beautiful internalization also. So in the Bhagavad Gita, which is the song of God, is a timeless treatise. It is a timeless treatise. The Bhagavad Gita is a timeless treatise on the essence of living enlightenment. Please understand, the Bhagavad Gita, which is the song of God, is a timeless treatise on the essence of living enlightenment. The Gita was imparted by the enlightened Hindu incarnation Bhagavan Sri Krishna to the warrior prince Arjuna over 5,000 years ago. Amazingly, the spiritual wisdom and life solutions offered in the Gita are so universal and current that even today it is used as a personal transformation guide. In today's talk on Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6, verse 9, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the layers of collective consciousness and how the world reflects them. So, humans have potential to create three kinds of lifestyle depending on their level of awareness. When the society is dominated by the collective subconscious, it creates a money chasing lifestyle ruled by greed. Please understand, when the society is dominated by the collective subconscious, it creates a money chasing lifestyle ruled by greed. When the collective unconscious has control over society, it evolves a lifestyle based on power and ruled by fear. So once we become aware of our greed and fear and release them, we transform to a freedom based system of independent thinking and individual responsibility, which is the need of the hour. So, how do we experience samadhi? By protecting ourselves from power based, greed based thought currents. Now, in Bhagavad Gita, the 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, the 9th verse, Suhuran Mitra Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhu Shu Sadhushvapi cha Papeshu Samabuddhir Vishishyate. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend and enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. So, the one who feels the same towards everybody, all kinds of people, that person is said to be established in a superior state. So, understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. Please understand. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. And that is why in the chapter on meditation, here Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Please understand. There is a vast difference between starting meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not like any painkiller or an antidepressant. Meditation is not medicine or antidepressant. Please understand, meditation cannot just be repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Meditating is different. Being meditative is different. In this verse, Bhagavan is very clear. Your whole life you should have become meditative, and your whole life should become meditative. Now, Bhagavan is guiding how we need not be disturbed by the persons who can divert us. We need not get disturbed by them anymore. Bhagavan is clearly expressing in this verse. The 7th, 8th, and 9th verses of Bhagavad Gita, these three verses can become a powerful samyama. So, first, Bhagavan Sri Krishna has given us the technique to work with cold, heat, unpleasant, and pleasant situations. Then, he has taken us to the next level by working with the fear based mental setup and greed based mental setup, where you are free from the concept of greed. Now, he is taking us to the next level where he is making us free from the concept of higher or lower human beings. First, he liberates us from atmosphere, whether which is outer or inner. The outer is heat and cold, inner is pleasant and unpleasant. Then he liberates us from greed or objects. Please understand. Samaloshtashma kanchanaha, which means where you are free from cold, time, mud, or stone. He is making us free from the greed based patterns and greed. Now, he is liberating us from human beings, sufferings that can be caused by human beings. So, here Bhagavan Sri Krishna is giving techniques for us to liberate ourselves from people who are making us suffer, who can be the cause of our suffering. So it is like how when you drink more and more honey, only then you understand and enjoy it. Similarly, here only I am enjoying this Bhagavad Gita. Understand through this verse, Bhagavan is liberating us from fear based system. Now, everybody has the feeling to become the Lord of Universe. And the good news is you can become if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to superconscious, you will be the Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I will use more than the word Lord, I will use you be in turn in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in school, the class leader is nothing but political power. Why, even in the school, we cannot survive with a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? So, the first time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in class 7, I still remember the teacher was a Jain from a Jain family, and I used to be so tall. So, usually that was standard. The tall, last bench, last row guys, only they will be made as leaders, and there is no other standard. So one day she caught hold of me, and unfortunately, that day I went to school. Usually, I don't go to school. Here, Swamiji is sharing his own experience. So that day he went to school, and maybe it was the first day of school, and something like that. So those auspicious days I never miss. Now, Bhagavan claimed that leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy, and they are unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead yourself, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Please understand, Swamiji is making a very powerful statement here. When you are not able to lead yourself, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. So, leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets a chance. What is leadership? A group of followers waiting to topple down on one person. That one person is called a leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel and it finds a shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called a power structure. Let me repeat. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel and it finds a shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called a power structure. So, when the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Now, let me first explain the subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will start dreaming that you are feasting. And I tell you, my Niraharis, not a single one of them has a dream about eating, and that is the beauty. Only now, when I told, you even remembered. So, anybody who fasts, it is a rule, within 3 days they will start feasting in the dream. So, when you don't eat in the dream, you are doing samyama. Only when you don't have wet dreams, you are a brahmachari. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve, but suppressing it, that is subconsciousness. When it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed or perversion. So, what is the way for subconsciousness to release itself properly? Understand? The technique is very simple. The right amount of sleeping and dreaming, I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed based structure and you will not be running behind money, which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffer with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness, I tell you. Healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. If the whole humanity gets into healthy dream and sleep, Wall Street will collapse. Understand? If the whole humanity meditates, power centers will collapse. That is what is going to happen between 12:12 to 12:15. That is from December 2012 to December 2015. It is not that the ocean is going to come and eat the Wall Street. No, the ocean is not going to come and eat the White House. Conscious ocean is going to come, I tell you. If you have a good quality sleep and then you have the dreaming time. The moment you dream, your greed and the suppressed imaginations are released from your system. If human beings have good quality and quantity of sleep, the greed which makes their nervous system agitated, which convinces their nervous system to do illegal, immoral activities, to grab others' wealth, will disappear. Understand? For a vehicle to move on the ground, there is the road which is required. For a flight to land on the ground, the runway is required. Similarly, If you need to be convinced to do something immoral, certain insensitivity in your nervous system is required. If you need to be convinced to do illegal things like certain thickness or insensitivity is required in your nervous system. Yes. So are you all able to follow the truths that are being shared here? Ma Guru Prasadini, Sri Nityalingodbhavan, Atma Jyotikananda, and Wang Ki Zin. So if you are able to follow, please type yes in the chat. If you have any questions, you can also type here in the chat. So Sri Nitya Lingodbhavanaya has acknowledged. What about the others? Ma Guru Prasadini. Okay, Ma. Let's continue. See, what Bhagavan is sharing here is if human beings just have good quality sleep, good quality and quantity of sleep, the greed which makes their nervous system agitated, which convinces their nervous system to do illegal, immoral activities, that is, like grabbing others' wealth, that will disappear. The technique is as simple as that, just to have a good quality and quantity of sleep. And then their nervous system is able to if human beings have a good quality and quantity of sleep, the greed which makes their nervous system agitated or convinces their nervous system to do illegal, immoral activities to grab others' wealth will disappear. The greed will disappear. So understand, for a vehicle to move on the ground, there is the road which is required. For a flight to land on the ground, the runway is required. Same way, if you need to be convinced to do something immoral, certain insensitivity in your nervous system is required. If you need to be convinced to do illegal things, certain thickness or insensitivity is required in your nervous system. Now, suppressed desires form the subconscious layer. The greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on this subconsciousness. A good sleep with conscious dreaming, where the suppressed desires express themselves, and even in the dream, you will have certain self awareness and you will be able to alter the things in the dream. And you will ensure that the subconsciousness doesn't contribute to the collective mass hysteric belief of money. So understand this. I think the most perfect spiritual psychological definition of the states is, please understand, when you know you are missing something and you are missing it, it is subconscious. It is coming from your subconscious. When you know that you are missing something and you are missing it, then it is happening from your subconscious. When you know you are missing something, but you don't know what you are missing, you just know you are empty, but you don't know what you are really missing. That is unconscious. When you don't miss anything, when you feel fulfilled, it is consciousness. When the whole universe feels fulfilled through you, it is superconsciousness. Understand this unconsciousness, you don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel a certain emptiness. That is unconsciousness, where you don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel a certain emptiness. And that is why you think, oh, if I become an MLA, I think I will feel fulfilled. If I become an MP, I will feel fulfilled. If I become president, I will feel fulfilled. Or if I become a prime minister, I will feel fulfilled. So, unconscious man acts as if he is going to fill others' subconsciousness so that he becomes a leader. That is why the politicians always give big, big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way the subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fill your unconsciousness. So let us understand that unconsciousness is wild. So at least subconsciousness is a kind of wilderness which can be imagined. That is why when a subconscious based person, when he gets money, you can always predict what he will do. But when an unconscious person, when he gets power, they do unpredictable things. So the subconsciousness forms the basis for money-based thinking, greed-based thinking. Unconsciousness forms the basis of fear, the basis of fear-based thinking, power-based thinking, and political thought trends. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the greatest visionary, happened on the planet Earth. I tell you, even Shiva is only a great master, a spiritual master, and an enlightened master who is guiding more and more people to get enlightened. But only Sri Krishna creates an ambience for mass enlightenment. These three last verses, if India listens to these three verses, if the whole of India listens to these great truths, it will get back to its glory which Bhagavan Sri Krishna created 5,000 years ago. So please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. So if somebody you are made to believe by the political structure, he is bad to everybody, he is called a sinner. Okay? If you are made to believe by political structure that he is good to everybody, then he is a sadhu. So I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply, it is a PR exercise. PR means public relations. Okay. So I hope you're all following. When she's in Guru Prasadini, you're able to follow? Okay, ma. Wonderful. See, how the political thought trend, it is damaging your consciousness and mind. That makes you believe that somebody is good and somebody is bad to you, and somebody is neutral with you. They are also making you believe that somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. So if somebody is good to you, he is your friend, or if he's bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. This is what the political thought trend is doing the damage. This is how it is doing the damage. And it damages not just us, it damages your consciousness as well as your mind. And again, once again, see, whenever the dharma declines, he appears again and again to uplift dharma, to establish dharma. So, in this Kali Yuga, we have our Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifesting in the form of Paramashiva, in the form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashiva is manifesting in his form and guiding us beautifully. And here he is once again repeating the Gita to all of us. And he is saying here, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power based political thought trends and protecting yourself is N leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed based money thought trends and protecting yourself is N wealth. So let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. So he is beautifully blessing the whole world to wake up to the facts of power based political thought trends and protect ourselves through N leadership. That would, when we protect ourselves from these political thought trends, then it is N leadership. So waking up to the facts of greed based money thought trends and protecting yourself is N wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening. And let you all have the leadership consciousness in you. So, let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconsciousness based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle. The thought trend, let that not create your major decisions. Let that create the right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand. If you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, the collective subconscious thought trend which damages you, if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are a Jivan Mukta and you are living Jivan Mukti. Okay. Just a minute, please. Okay, so we are learning about the root of human suffering. Let us contemplate on these truths shared by our Bhagavan. Now, whether it is fear or greed, let me have both only from the enlightened source. It will give you the greed to destroy all other greeds. It will give you fear to destroy all other fears. It will not add more to what you are having. Understand, the fear you receive from the Master is water on fire, not kerosene on fire. The greed you receive from the master is water on fire, not petrol on fire. Both the liquids will look alike. So it looks fluid being poured on fire. So from the society, the fear you get and the greed you get. In the Sangha, from the master, the fear you get, the greed you get, both look like fear and greed. So what is poured from the society is poured as kerosene. Whatever is poured from the master is pure water and ice bars or ice cubes. Okay. So I'm seeing Mapuja Kumar has logged in. Welcome, Mapuja Kumar. Please turn on your camera. Atma Jyotika Ananda, Sri Nitya Lingodbhavan. I know it is late for all of you, but still you are here, which means that you are working intensely on your enlightenment, and that is how you are all still sitting here sincerely and doing this program. Now let us contemplate, okay? A short exercise. Pen down examples from your own life for both these roots of suffering. The things that you imagined, visualized, but could not achieve. Please understand. The things that you imagined, you visualized, but could not achieve. You had big dreams, you had big goals. Okay? You wanted to achieve so many things in life. You had the visualization and you used to imagine it happening, but you were not able to achieve. So pen down all the things that you have imagined. Like, say, for example, you wanted to become a successful doctor or an engineer, or you wanted to build a home on near a mountain amongst nature, or you may have imagined having multiple properties across the place where you live. There could be so many things that you have imagined. As a child, you may have imagined when you grow up, you'll become this, a pilot, or whatever. You have imagined so many things and visualized so many things, but you have not been able to achieve. So, pen down examples from your life for both these roots of suffering. Now, you just don't know what you are missing, but you feel you are missing something. For example, if I become an MLA, I think I will feel fulfilled. If I become an MP, I will feel fulfilled. If I become president, I will feel fulfilled. And if I become a prime minister, I will feel fulfilled. Okay. So these are the things you have imagined or visualized. This becoming a politician is just an example. So in your personal life, whatever you wanted to become, but you wanted to become something and you felt that only if you become that, you will feel fulfilled. Okay. Right now in your life, you're missing something, but you don't even know what you are missing. That is the sad part, isn't it? We're missing something and we don't even know what we are missing. So write down, pen down all the examples, whatever things that you imagined or visualized but could not achieve. So let's start penning down. Please take a paper and pen and start writing the things you imagined or visualized but could not achieve. Please start penning down. solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. Please understand, changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. So first, now make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. Okay. Okay, so once you have written down the things that you imagined, that you have visualized but could not achieve, okay, next, understand, changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. So, first, make a list of things that you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or object or person. Include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. So make a list of things you feel attached to or the things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, it might be a particular pleasure or object or person. You can include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. Like, for example, I want to get married to a beautiful girl next door. I want to run a huge business and make a lot of money. So, these are the kind of things that you are feeling attached to and you are becoming greedy about. Please start making a list of all these, and then we will move on to the next step. So, first step, you will start writing, you will start making a list of things that you feel attached to or you feel greedy about. It could be anything that you're feeling attached with, or it could be anything that you are feeling greedy about, like accumulating more wealth, grabbing somebody else's wealth, showing, practicing inauthenticity just to become successful. Okay? So write down examples if you feel like, or you can just write the names of the things that you feel attached to or you feel greedy about. Quickly make this list, and then we will move on to our second step. Now let's move on to the next step. Now, bring in respect towards the object or person. Now sit and visualize bringing in respect towards the object or person. For example, what is it being an MLA you are looking forward to? Is it the responsibilism, the name and fame, the respect, the power to make a change, means to make a difference in the world, to make a difference in the lives of your loved ones. Now, what is it about becoming an MLA? Are you looking forward to the responsibilism, the name and fame, the respect, the power to make a change or to make a difference in the world? Or is it to make a difference in lives of your loved ones? Now look in with deep respect into each of the things you feel greedy about. You will discover why you even wanted it in the first place, and some will just drop off from your list. So let us contemplate. Okay. So hope you were all able to do the exercise. You were able to do the contemplation. So whatever you have written down, you can, if you feel like, you can share. If you feel it is personal, then you need not share. So today we understood why we behave the way we behave, the way we do, and we also learned how we can change the way we act so that we are in synchronicity with the energy of the cosmos. The understanding and the experience that we are one with the energy outside us expands our consciousness. We realize that we are one with every other individual, however different the individual may be in culture, color, language, religion, or tribe. And we also realize that we're all waves in the same cosmic ocean. So, this experience is living enlightenment, and this experience is Nityananda. Okay, so with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will be moving on to the next segment now. The next Acharya will be here to lead us all into the next segment. So, Ma Guru Prasadini, can you share what, if you have anything to share, you can share here in the chat. You can also ask the other people to whom you're translating to share whatever they want to share here. Okay, so requesting all the participants to have your cameras turned on and attend the sessions, because these are all very powerful and intense truths that are being shared. So please make the most of it by being available. Okay. Swamiji says, if you're physically available, it is more than enough. I will do my job. Okay. So since you have taken this first step to being here, please make the most of it. And with that, we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Yes, thank you all for your participation. Ma Guru Prasadini, let me read out your understanding, Ma. So we are consciousness and we are from the same source. We are here to experience living enlightenment. Yes, Ma, beautiful. Beautifully shared. Thank you, Ma. Nityananda, Ma. So our next Acharya is here, Ma Dayami Swami. Thank you, Ma. Nityananda.
Thank you, Ma. Nityanandam, everyone. Am I audible? Can I have a thumbs up? Yes, let's start our next session with the power manifestation of third eye. Are you all ready? Yes. So now please sit straight. Let's straight away move on to the power manifestation. You can quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes. I have fulfillment is within you. It is your very nature. Fulfillment is your very nature. Wonderful. So now, with this powerful cognition and what you have been learning about the living enlightenment, so internalize those with that powerful space. Sit to manifest the power of third eye. So now sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Head, neck, back, straight line. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form and bring your attention to your third eye. Bring your attention to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Bring again and again back to your awareness, back to your third eye. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Intensely bring your awareness to your third eye again and again and again. And declare that you are Nityananda Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Any thoughts that are coming, just be in that space of unclutching. and experience the space of oneness.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes, now all of you please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Let me project the picture for you. Fuji mountain ice represent. Yeah, there is purple white flower like a rose and the two green leaves and so on. That's good manifestation, ma. Yes. All right. So now let's get into now let's get into next session. We are learning about the living enlightenment. How to live enlightenment. So what is that come in the way? What are our challenges to live and radiate enlightenment? We're going to learn about these are the, what is that our major conflict? We have some desires which are not fulfilled, isn't it? I want this to happen in my life. It did not happen, so I'm not happy. I can't live enlightenment now. I want that desire to be fulfilled. But there are these desires, we have lot of conflicts. And we go to powerlessness because of unfulfilled desire. So if someone says, okay, leave that desire, renounce that desire, no one is telling to not to have desire, but the conflicts while fulfilling the desires, conflicts in having the desire, contradictions in having the desires, confusion in your desire. That is the problem. So decide anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. Live a conflict-free life, inside and outside, is living enlightenment, right? I will not become depressed. I will not become powerless. I will not lose anything. I'll not be lost, gone. I may not even remember that I had that desire which is not fulfilled in my life. So decide consciously, removing the conflicts. Then you will find a way to fulfill your desire. Desires infuse actually life in us. Make us live life. But we suffer with confusion, contradiction in the desires. So let's listen from Swamiji how to remove the conflicts, contradictions from our desires. So it's a compilation. This session is going to be the compilation of Swamiji Satsangs. Let's watch now.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Satchidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, A blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure, and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand, when life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand, this one truth. Internalize, internalize, internalize. today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer icha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness, whatever you carry in your ajna, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your ajna is the most sacred spot in your life. Your ajna is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your ajna matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called ajna in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, ajna, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of ajna goes down. more and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Anya goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Anya goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Anya go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand. Intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the ichcha. Ichcha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right, does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million, you will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
So now let us do one internalization exercise. Conquering desires. So what we learned from this session is the powerful cognitions from this session are give up conflicts and powerlessness while manifesting the desires. The renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusion in your desires. Decide anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may even remember that I had that in my life. Now, conquering desires. Now, do this exercise. Pen down 10 items in your life which you really protected. You are afraid that without that, you may not be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to be. You were holding on to it. But after that, that was taken away. You even forgot the name of it. Look in. Pen down 10 items in your life which you really protected. You can't imagine life without them. You are holding on to it. So please pen them down for next few minutes. Are you done? Pen down 10 items in your life which you really, really protected. Without that, you think you cannot lead your life. Are you all done? We'll move on to our next. Yes. So basically what you're writing, whatever you think that you can't live without that. It may be money, it may be name and fame, it may be man or woman. Without that person, you cannot live. Or it may be a person in your life, or it may be anything. It may be your credibility, or it may be your city. You can't live anywhere else in the world except in that city. You know, it may be a specific room in your house, anything. You can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 items. Yes. So, to remind you about your innate strength, that the renunciation does not make you weak, something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kala Bhairava takes away things from you and removes things from you, make you more powerful. He removes only the conflicts. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation. So now we are going to do the consciousness over matter. So please bring in your objects of preferably coconut. If you do not have the coconut, you can bring in fruits. A round fruit. Now, just take a moment, go ahead and quickly get your objects and to be ready. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line and fill your inner space with Swamiji Paramashiva's form and bring in your attention to the third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. With that space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya. Declare that you are Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. The space of oneness. Declare the objects in your hand. Keep the object, flatten your palm and keep the object on your palm. If you're already experienced, you can use two hands, two objects you can keep and roll them or move them at the same time. So keep your object on your palm and by experiencing the oneness, with your consciousness, declare the objects to move, roll. If you are experienced, you can have two objects.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience of manifestation of consciousness over matter, power manifestation. Quickly share. Yes. Now let's your response. All right. Now to live enlightenment, what is the root? There is a root of suffering that is coming in the way. So what is the root of suffering? Only when we remove the suffering, we can say we are living and radiating enlightenment. So what is the root cause is we are unconscious. We don't even know consciously many things. The unconsciousness is the root of our suffering. You don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. This is why you think, oh, if I become a president, I'll feel fulfilled, or if I'm having a lot of money, I will feel fulfilled, all my desires will be fulfilled. An unconscious man acts as if he's going to fill others' subconsciousness, others' depressed desires. This is the attitude and ambition towards the power structure. That's why the politicians always give big promises. They give the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. So it's the time we bring human civilization to where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let it not become lifestyle. So let's watch the compilation of the Swamiji Satsang to experience samadhi, to experience living enlightenment, to protect us from power-based and greed-based thought currents.
Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 9th verse.
Suhranmitraryudasina madhyastadveshya bandhushu sadhushvapi cha papeshu samabuddhirvishishyate.
Shuhrun mitrar yudasina madhyastha dveshya bandhushu satushvapi cha papeshu samabuddhir visishyate. Wow. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. Understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. That is why in the chapter on meditation, Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Understand? There is a vast difference between starting the meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not a anacin, metazin, antidepressant. No. Meditation is not anacin, metazin, antidepressant. Please understand, meditation cannot be just repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? First time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in the 7th standard, I still remember. The teacher, she was a Jain family teacher. Used to be a little tall. So usually that is the standard. The tall last bench, last row guys, they will be only made as leader. There is no other standard. One day she caught me. Unfortunately that day I went to school. Usually I don't go. Somehow I went to the school, maybe first day of the school, like that. Those auspicious days I don't miss. She caught hold of me and she said, "You are the teacher, you are the leader of the class. I said, what do you mean leader? I don't even come to the class regularly. She said, that is why I am making you leader. If you are a leader, you have to come and regularly take the attendance. And you have to keep the class under the control. And I said, nothing doing. Leaders are the greatest followers. They lose their freedom. So I told my teacher, no, I will not be a leader. She insisted. Then we got into the argument. I said, leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy that unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead you, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets the chance. What is leadership? Group of followers waiting to topple down. One person. That one person is called leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel, and it finds shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called power structure. When the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Let me explain this subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will see in the dream you are feasting. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve but suppressing it, that is subconsciousness. That, when it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed perversion. What is the way for the subconscious to release itself properly? Right amount of sleeping and dreaming. I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed-based structure. You will not be running behind money which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffers with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness. I tell you, healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. Understand? I am going to the roots of this human suffering. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on your subconsciousness. A good sleep. Good sleep will naturally have the proper period of conscious dreaming. When I say conscious dreaming, even in the dream you will have a certain amount of self-awareness, and you will be able to even move some things in your dream. You yourself will know you are dreaming, and you can alter the things in the dream. That is what I call conscious dreaming. If you are having conscious dreams, please understand your subconscious is very thin layer. You don't need to worry at all about your subconsciousness. There are no much suppressions. The suppressed desires form subconsciousness. It can either express itself properly through the dream state, conscious dream state, and liberate your system from its influence. But when you don't allow that conscious dreaming and the good quality quantity sleep, it overtakes you, just overtakes you. And the system you create is greed-based money system. The collective suppressed subconscious is responsible for the collective belief, mass hysteric belief. That's the right word I'll use. Mass hysteric belief of money. Next, when the unconsciousness means you just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. When you know what you are missing, it is subconsciousness. When you don't even know what you are missing, but you are feeling you are missing something, is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, it is consciousness. When you become Mister of the Universe, it is super consciousness. When you know you are missing something, and missing is subconsciousness, please understand. When you don't know you are missing something, but you feel you are missing something. You don't know what you are missing, but you feel the emptiness, you are missing something. That is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, complete with yourself, it is consciousness. When whole universe feels the fulfillment through you, it is superconsciousness. Understand, this unconsciousness, you don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll feel fulfilled. Unconscious man acts as if he is going to fulfill others' subconsciousness so that he can become leader. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way, subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fulfill your unconsciousness. It is subconsciousness scratching the back of unconsciousness and unconsciousness scratching the back of subconsciousness. This verse, Suhrun Mitrar Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhushu Satushva Vicha Papeshu Samabuddhir Visishyate. Samabuddhir Visishyate. Bhagavan is revealing powerful truth to all of us to be in Samabuddhi, equal mind, same towards affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful, the unfriendly, the noble one, or the sinner. Means realizing the futility of the power structure. It is power structure which classifies somebody as a right, wrong, good, bad, neutral. It is your ambition towards the power structure and the ambition damaging you. Please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. If somebody you are made to believe by the political structure, he is bad to everybody, he is called sinner. If you are made to believe by the political structure, he is good to everybody, he is sadhu. I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply PR exercise. All the ideas you carry, somebody is a saint, somebody is a sinner, somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, are all just forced on you after completely deluding you by the strong beatings. It is like somebody hits you on the head, you are reeling. At the time he says, I am the big guy. Naturally, what will you do? You say, he'll say yes and fall. First, the political system is used to hit you when you are reeling, when your head is reeling. Then they claim, see, I am in this post. He is the good, he is bad. It is time we bring a human civilization where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let the shoes be left in shoe stand. Umbrella be left in umbrella stand. Let them not come to the bedroom. Let the influence over the citizens by the political system be reduced. Let the influence of the money thought trend over the citizens, humanity, be reduced. Let them be just for only utility. Let it not become lifestyle. Unfortunately, politics became a regular business. Business became ambition to have power over politicians. when the business gets the ambition of power over politicians, and the politicians decide to make their lifestyle as a business, both corrupt each other and destroy humanity. So the idea of saint or sinner. What is saint or sinner? If you are made to believe one person is doing good to one person, that one person is called your friend. If you are made to believe that one person is doing good to everyone, he is made to be believed as a saint. Saint or sinner, good or bad, is all the ideas your consciousness perceived when you are beaten by the political power-based thought trends. As a child, you are beaten. In the young age, we all learnt who is MLA, who is MP, what is Rajya Sabha, what is Lok Sabha, what is Prime Minister, what is President. Young age, we learnt the economy. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. What is interest? What is compound interest? How the investment should be done? My Gurukul kids should know. There is no 1 plus 1. There is only 1, which is beyond 1. The 1 itself was created for utility. And the 1 plus 1 is also utility. Things which you created for utility, when you became utility for them, it is like you create fire for you cooking and eating, but fire eats you. You create fire for your eating, but suddenly fire becomes big and eats you. People who are eating from the fire are conscious beings. People who are eaten by the fire are unconscious and subconscious beings. Here Krishna says, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power-based political thought trends and protecting yourself is yen leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed-based money thought trends and protecting yourself is yen wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. It is so unfortunate. Even some of the most intelligent people are caught in this thought trend and unable to come out of it. Understand the roots of why you feel somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, somebody is neutral, somebody is good, somebody is bad. Then you will understand all your ideas are just ideas. When you realize that, everybody will be graceful. The moment you feel everything and everybody is graceful, that is when you achieve what Bhagavan calls samabuddhir visishyate. Let your thought trend be repaired, purified, cleansed. Let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconscious based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle, thought trend. Let that not create your major decisions, let that create right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand? If you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, collective subconscious thought trend damages you, and if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are Jivan Mukta. Even if you compromise with the power-based thought trend and money-based thought trend, let you do after understanding the insider secrets of both systems. Then you will not be taken away by it. You will protect yourself. You know where to keep the fire, how to cook, and how much heat food can go inside, and how when it is dangerous, and you will be intelligent to play the game. At the most, maybe rarely as an exemption, accidents may happen, you will die. But as a life, you may protect yourself. But when you don't even know the political thought trends are from unconscious and money-based thought trends are from subconscious, you give them sacredness. You associate sanctity to both. When you associate, even if you associate legitimacy to both of them, you are wrong. If you associate sacredness to both of them, you are worshipping devil, thinking it's God. Internally, do not give legitimacy to the money-based and power-based thought trends. Fear-based and greed-based thought trends. Let it not be legitimized. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong.
Now, let's do what we learned now. Let's do one internalization exercise. So what we learn is, what is the root of human suffering? Suppressed desires from subconsciousness layer. See, only when our desires fulfill, we think we are happy. But our desires have a lot of conflicting, contradicting, confusing desires. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted in this subconsciousness. A good sleep with conscious dreaming, where the suppressed desires express themselves, and even in the dream you will have certain self-awareness, and you will be able to alter the things in the dream, will ensure that the subconsciousness does not contribute to the collective mass hysteric belief of money. The unconsciousness is, you don't know what you're really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness, unfulfilled. That's why you think, oh, if I become a president, I'll feel fulfilled, or if I become so and so, if I have this much of money, I'll feel fulfilled. An unconscious man acts as if he's going to fill others' subconsciousness, others' suppressed desires. This is the attitude and ambition towards the power structure. That is why the politicians always give big promises but never fulfill it. They give you the feeling that I will fulfill your subconsciousness. It's time we bring human civilization to where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as utility. Let it not become a lifestyle. Now, pen down examples from your own life for both these roots of suffering. The things that you imagined, visualized, but could not achieve. Your ideal life, you have visualized, you have imagined, but you could not achieve so far. What are those? Pen down. You just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. For example, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become some minister, I think I feel fulfilled. Or if I own a company, I think I feel fulfilled. So what are those? Pen down. Clear, pen down. Yes. Now, how to experience fulfillment now? Changing the object, never a solution. You changing the house, you changing the car, changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. How to change? Step 1. Make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. Make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or object or a person. Include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. Example, I want to get married to the beautiful girl next door. I want to run a huge business and make a lot of money. Please pen them down. Now, next step. Step 2. Bring in respect towards the object or a person. For example, what is it about being an MLA you're looking forward to? Is the responsibilism, or the name and fame, or the respect, or the power to make a change? Means to make a difference in the world, to make a difference in the lives of your loved ones. What for you want to become MLA, or what for you want to earn money, or what for you want to buy the big beach house, whatever your desire, what for? Just look in with a deep respect into each of these things you feel greedy about. You will discover why you wanted it in the first place. And some will just drop off from your list. You should have a strong, valid reason why you want it, or just that will drop off from your list. So bring in respect towards the object or person, why you wanted it. So please pen them down. Yes, you can share your cognitions, shift in cognitions in the chat. Whatever shift in cognition that happened, you can share it in the chat. Now, there is another important factor which comes into play, which stops us to live enlightenment. That is I and mine. Strong identification with the things, possessiveness, I and mine. These two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. Anything that you do, what is in there for me? What will I get it? This is mine. People always think that I comes first and mine happens. No, mine comes first and I happens. So based on whether you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. It's such a very important cognition that Swamiji is sharing, that based on mind, based on how much you have, you cognize yourself. Ego is a self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself. Put yourself down through self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. These are the factors coming in the way of our living enlightenment. Now, let's listen from Swamiji. From the compilation of various satsangs of the solutions, powerful cognitions for this problem of I and mine.
The reason for enmity, please understand. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. You are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be hold into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine. Mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling The mind is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you've fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mind, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mind getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mind becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mind due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mind and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. The I and mind, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mind. People always think the I comes first and then mind happens. No. Mind comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mind, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty. We are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing, because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear. You will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vashyam mitam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagad. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Kurvanne vega jijivishetchadagum sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet, Isha Vashyam Midagum Sarvam, Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad, Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrida Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth! See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. Are just remembering this verse without food and water and sleep, I can spend days together. When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions are given, you ask for the method. It's a human mind. Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasya idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Ishavasya idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya sviddanam. Means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you, be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Ishavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity. In that simple way, you ask for a method. How everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seek seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions. Sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. All of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, You are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. All of us are interconnected. We are all not islands. These are all fundamental truths. I tell you, when you start unclutching, Kailasa experiences the joy, bliss of your unclutching.
Yes. Let us do one internalization exercise. The powerful cognitions that we learn from this session are: ego is self-beating mechanism. The stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put yourself down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. The I and mind, these two are the root of all your incompletions. People always think the I comes first and mine happens. But as we discussed, as we are learning, that mine comes first, I happens. Diagnose where the mind got mistaken as I. Now let's do one exercise where the mind got mistaken as I. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. Contemplate on where you have associated the decisions of mind with the decisions of I. Next 5 minutes, please do this. Contemplate on where you have associated with the decisions of mind with the decisions of I. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, If they decide something, it is decisions of mind, not decisions of I. But if you pick those decisions and attribute them to you, and you start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. So let's do this for next few minutes. Contemplate on few minutes where you have associated with the decisions of mind with the decisions of I. Next 5 minutes, please do this exercise. Now, let's move to the next part of this exercise. How is everything part of me? How everything is God? How? The answer is from the Kenopanishad. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Kenesitam prasitam manaha kena prana Pradamaha Pratiyuktaha. By whom willed or caused does the mind go towards its object? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities as the whole will does the speech gets activated and speak, enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power indeed do the eyes and ears engage in their functions. The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Don't assume anything. The more and more you assume, the more and more it shows your ignorance. Example, perceptions about I am weak. Perception about mine. I don't have enough money. So start exercising. The moment you remember you, what are all the things that you perceive as part of you? Start questioning them. Start questioning. Don't assume anything. You just start questioning. So let's do this exercise. Are you all done with this exercise? Yes. Now let's do one quick round of the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now, next step is bring in your objects. Either coconut as the first preference. If you do not have the coconut, get a round of fruit. Now, let's start the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Keep your object on your hand in the palm in the straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. All the thoughts that are coming, just unclutch them. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object in your hand to move, to roll.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. To live enlightenment, you have been learning many powerful cognitions techniques. You have been learning. One of the main technique or attitude that we need to have is laughter. How can you live enlightenment if you are so serious about life? Continuously agitated, irritated, for everything is so serious, then you're far away from living enlightenment. And now we're going to learn about how laughter is a meditation to live enlightenment. It's such a beautiful talk. Let's listen.
Integrate meditation into our
First thing you need to believe that meditation. According to my understanding, laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is two things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98th joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh. Close your mouth. But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and start laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand?" Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, "I understood," nor he said, "No, I have not understood." Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, "You have understood, sit." And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself, except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. The Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, she's BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind, and you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, goes on, goes on. You miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. The story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredient for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredient. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings a new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your body. And there are few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics, 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy, because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means again it will come only $10. But if it is an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years. 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such an infectious, you can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up. Behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It's too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world. In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page, you will see a bracket, everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket, everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali, he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say sometimes he will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain, and we will sometimes feel that it is enough, and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And if the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in that same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also makes path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji. Elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh. What to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over, you will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, on the master. And master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you, one of the important secret All seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying, and it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand, new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate, and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave you are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles, because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to a center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift we can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to, he has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's our choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I led the discourse, just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the three monks made everybody laugh, I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away, he declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing, he used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. He recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish? What's your program time?
About 9:30.
7 to 9:30. Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is a foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions. Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are that dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least, just as a ritual? No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end. The climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee." Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theater. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee." Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. Yes. You can get a question. Somebody wants to ask a question. He raised his hand. You have forgotten your question? First person. Now you raised your hands. No. Okay. Oh. Actually, when you laugh, you forget questions. Because your mind has touched your being, you forget questions. Many people, I have seen many guys, they come to me and start talking. "Swamiji, please tell me about God, tell me about enlightenment, tell me about spirituality, how can I become enlightened?" I slowly change the topic and start telling some jokes. After they laugh, 1 hour, 2 hours, they will be around me. They will never ask the question again. Always, if the question is superficial, you can see that it disappears by laughter. So only when it is serious, you recollect. Yes.
Swamiji, you did mention that almost all masters have laughter as a part of their life. But every book that you see about Lord Mahavira or Lord Buddha, you always see very serious face. And you hardly see any smiling or laughing face. So what is the contradiction?
Because books are written by disciples, statues are created by disciples. If Buddha would have created his own statue, if Buddha would have ordered for his statue, he would have surely created a statue of laughing. If you think, if Jesus would have made his own model, he would have made him hanging in the cross. Poor Jews have put him only for 2 days. These Christians are putting him for 2000 years. For last 2000 years he's hanging. Poor fellow. If he would have created his own statue, I am sure he would have been created only a laughing statue. You see, the books are written by disciples, a small story. The disciples are always intellectuals, not experienced ones. That is why, you see, nowadays in the modern days, we have two kinds of records. In the ancient days, we had only the record of the outward things. There is no record. Where is Krishna's bathroom in Bhagavata? There is a record how he spoke, how he danced. There is no record how he spent his personal life. Intimate records are never done. Intimate things are never recorded. One thing, let me explain it in this way, you will understand. Only their professional face is recorded. The intimate face is never recorded as long as the ancient master is concerned. Whatever they were expressing in front of the disciples, only those things are recorded. Never the life which they lived with their close inner circle. In the modern day, we are getting two views. See the modern day masters' books, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharishi, and there are a lot of masters, J. Krishnamurti, lot of modern day enlightened masters, Chinmayananda Swami. If you see the teachings or the reminiscences of outside devotees, it all says serene, calm, Buddha face.
no other thing. But if you look little deeply, the inner disciples' reminiscences, the close devotees' reminiscences, it is filled with laughter and jokes. We never got the insider view of a Buddha, insider view of a Krishna, insider view of the Mahavir. That is the problem. That is why we got only the long-faced Buddhas, the long-faced scriptures, the serious things. The disciples are always intellectuals, serious. Disciples are always pandits. Look at all great masters. Immediately there is some disciple who make a philosophy out of him. All great masters are expressions of energy, and immediately then you will see some people to make a philosophy out of him. A small story. Suddenly a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, "Fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread." When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. Understand one thing. If the masters themselves have designed, means they would have never designed these things. And that's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. "I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga." And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, "I wanted me to be photographed, and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person." There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. But what to do? The old documents are partial documents. We don't have the total documents. Now we are getting both sides. We are getting both the documents. Now you can see all the modern day masters. The insider's view you are getting. The insider's view are proving the masters are embodiment of laughter and joke. You can never imagine Ramana Maharshi laughing so much. They say he's such a talkative person. The intimate reminiscences say he makes so much of funs and so much of imitating and mimicry. You can't imagine that he is full of fun. Any other question? Yes, give that. If you want to share some jokes, you are welcome.
What about Mona Lisa's smile?
Oh, I have no idea because I have not seen her. I don't think she is enlightened. One thing I can be sure, that she is not enlightened. And one more thing, what other view you are asking, what way you are asking, you can tell me.
What kind of smile it was? Did you know?
Yes.
I don't know.
One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving. or polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less